What is going on? How you guys doing today? Glad you're here to a special Saturday edition of MTK Live. Woo! Anyway, if you couldn't tell from the title, we're playing Dark Souls 3 tonight. This was actually super chatted by one of the channel members. Shout out to Wesley. He super chatted this, so we're gonna do it. You know, members support the channel. I appreciate you guys, so I'm definitely gonna try and throw this up here. We're gonna take a good run at it. What we're doing is we've done this in the past with other games. We did this through Elden Ring. We did this through Sekiro. We also did it through the base game and the DLC of Elden Ring. And so basically, I have a challenge wheel, and I'll throw up. Let me drop the rules up here so you can see. There you go. So I have a challenge wheel that I made that has like a bunch of different random challenges loaded in. I'll read you all the challenges here when we start the stream in a second, or start the game in a second. But basically, there's like no hit, no damage, fat roll, one-handed, friggin' parry only, like a whole bunch, like 12 or 13 different challenges on this wheel. What we're gonna do this time, in the past I did it, we spun it every death. We did that through Elden Ring. That was pretty fun. Through Sekiro, I actually had a timer built in to where the wheel would spin on its own every 60 seconds. And so we played through Sekiro like that. That was crazy. One of the hardest runs I've ever done. And this time, just to change it up a little bit, we're gonna spin it every new bonfire. So basically, whenever we spin the wheel, I have to do whatever it lands on. I have to do that challenge until we make it to the next bonfire. Now, there are a couple important rules that go along with this. One of them is I can't just run past enemies as long as they are on the path of progression. Okay, so I don't necessarily have to kill every enemy in the whole area like a massacre run is, but if the enemy is on the path that we have to go down, I have to fight it. Because if I didn't, then if I spun the wheel and it was a challenge that was really hard, I could just run past everything till I get to the next bonfire. It would kind of trivialize the run, right? So we're gonna fight whatever's in front of us with whatever challenge the great wheel offers us, and then once we get to the next bonfire, we spin it again, so on and so forth. There's a couple really bad challenges, there's a couple really hard challenges on the wheel. I'm kind of hoping that we don't get them at all. There is one challenge that's actually no challenge, but it is set to a really low percentage, so there's a very small chance that we ever even spin that. What up, Silver? How are you, buddy? Cold Zero the Wise, how you doing? Glad you guys dropped in. What if it aggroes you and are behind you? If it aggroes me, yeah, I would say that if it aggroes, then I have to fight it. I would say that if I'm going past a side path and some enemy aggroes and starts chasing me, then we got to take it on, you know what I mean? If it's on me, I got to kill it. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited for this run. I've been looking for an excuse to play Dark Souls 3 for a long time now. Fun fact, if you don't know, Dark Souls 3 was the first Souls game that I ever played in my entire life. And I actually hated it at first, didn't finish it, quit the game. And came back several years later and fell in love with the genre, as many different people have gone through. I've heard many stories of the same thing. It seems like a common theme in the Souls-like genre, you know what I mean? So, I have a soft spot for this game. It is my favorite FromSoftware game ever made. Not the best. I think Elden Ring is the best game they ever made, but Dark Souls 3 is my favorite game that they've ever made. The music's peak, the bosses are awesome, the world and vibe are nostalgic to me. I just love it. All right, I just love it. So I was looking for an excuse to play Dark Souls 3, and then we got that super chat in from Wesley. Shout out to Wesley. And yeah, so I'm excited to jump in and play it. Now, I might not be as excited as we get into the run. I might, you know, 30 minutes, an hour from now, maybe I won't be quite as excited. But I'm excited right now. So I guess that's all that matters, right? Bosses is peak for its time of release. Yeah, what I think Dark Souls 3, I mean, sort of, Bloodborne sort of did this first, I guess, but Bloodborne is such a different game that I don't even know that you could attribute this to Bloodborne. But Dark Souls 3 was kind of the shifting point of FromSoftware, where they went from slower, more methodical bosses to faster, more complex, and more varied moveset type bosses. Bloodborne was probably kind of the actual shift because it did come out a year before Dark Souls 3 did, and obviously that's a much faster paced game. But as far as like the Souls games go, like the Dark Souls games and then Elden Ring after it, Dark Souls 3 was kind of the shift where FromSoftware said, F you, we're cranking up the difficulty. Essentially is what happened. Now we do have some news to cover today. I'm used to saying tonight because usually we're streaming during the week in the evening. It's 1:30 in the afternoon where I'm at. So, but we do have some news to cover today. Not a ton of it, just a couple interesting topics, some drama, Lords of the Fallen drama. We'll talk about that as well. And yeah, so stick around for the news break. We'll do it sometime. We're gonna have an extra long stream today. Like I said, if you didn't see my community post, I posted, you know, my wife and kids have left me. They're out of town. I'm here all by myself. And so to, you know, stave off the loneliness, I'm just gonna stream my life away until one, they return, which will be later this evening, or two, the OKC Thunder game starts. Then I'll have to end the stream, but that's not until like 7:30 tonight. So we're probably gonna have at least a 5-6 hour stream, I would imagine. It's gonna be a marathon stream compared to what we usually do, but a fun one either way. Do you think if DS3 and Bloodborne was never made, whatever her name is, woman boss is at the end, would be as difficult? I don't know. I mean, that's an interesting thing to think about. I think Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, you know, was such a big shift, and I tested a lot of new things with Bloodborne and in Dark Souls 3. So it's hard to say what they would have done if those had never been made, because some of their ideals that they carried on into the other games had their start in those games, you know. Is there something on your ring? My ring? This ring? There's like some black stones. I don't know if you can see it. But yeah, there's that. I don't know. Did you see something on my ring? I made a coffee a minute ago. Hold on. I'm going to go grab it and then we'll come back. Got our Dark Souls mug in preparation for our run. Surely we won't even die this entire run sporting a mug like that, right? I mean, come on. It's not it's like an impossibility. That's something that only happens in the multiverse. So you had a ring on? Because I know you're married and I was curious if something related to... Oh, no, it doesn't say anything. My ring just has like some black stones in it. This is just like a wedding band, really. I'm not really one for jewelry, so I didn't like go all out on it or anything. Why does men from before 2000s love coffee so much? Every man I've seen or met loves coffee, and they are all born before 2000. It's because back before 2000, energy drinks weren't very popular. So like our energy drinks back then was coffee and tea. and then after 2000, you know, energy drinks started getting much more popular, especially in like the 2010s and on. And so now all you young whippersnappers drink all them energy drinks like crazy. And all us unks, we just stick with the OG energy drink, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, the text on the mug, yeah. Well, so now that we have, let me get this going over here. I need to get the audio going for you guys. Oh shoot. So Tarnished Flames, what's up, bro? How are you? Glad you dropped in. So we're gonna jump on in here. You can see our wheel. Let me just read you the challenges. I'll read the challenges off real fast so you guys will know what is on the wheel that could possibly be spun. Let's see, where are they at? So we got no hit, no dodge, parry only, no challenge, which like I said, that one's set to a very low percentage, so it's very, very rarely will that ever come up. Chat choice, if we spin chat choice, you guys will actually get to decide what challenge I have to do. So if we get a chat choice, we got no lock on, we got still camera. That one's actually can be pretty difficult. Basically, still camera basically means I can't move the camera. I have to just go through with one camera angle the entire time. If I move the camera, I die. Oh, that's the other important thing that you may have not seen on the rules, which I'll put the rules back up for you real fast. On the rules, you'll obviously see that anytime I violate a challenge, so if I'm supposed to not get hit and I get hit, I have to just instantly die and go back to the bonfire again. So the challenges must be adhered to. No running past enemies, obviously. Respins. Yeah, so if a challenge is impossible, we're allowed a respin, which means like, so let's say that I spin parry only, but I'm at a point in the game where I don't have a shield that has parry on it. Well, then we would just respin it. You know what I mean? Things like that where we just like can't do it. Super chats of any amount. Yeah, so if you want to add a challenge to the run, if you super chat a challenge in any amount, doesn't matter. It could be a penny. I don't give a crap. But if you super chat a challenge, as long as it's possible and not completely insane, then we'll add it to the challenge wheel. But let me finish reading off the rest of the challenges to you guys. So still camera, fist only. I really hope we never. I hope that one doesn't come up. Charge attack only. No damage. One-handed. That's another really tough one where I have to actually set the controller down and play with one hand. We did that during the Sekiro run, and that sucked super bad. Fat roll, and then double trouble is I have to spin the wheel twice and do 2 challenges at the same time. Whatever the wheel says, I have to do them both. So I might get like parry only and fat roll, and like put them both together. You know what I mean? So that's all of our challenges. It says we have 11 deaths already. We better we better go ahead and zero that out for a fresh run. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be good. I wonder why I never liked coffee. I think as a child when I became an adult. I didn't like coffee till my mid-20s. I forced myself to like coffee because I grew a beard. And to me, it seemed like if you have a beard, you have to drink coffee, you know? So I just forced myself to drink it till I liked it, is what I did. There's some game audio for ya. Let me know if that's too loud. I'm sure the game will quiet down a little. Tarnished Flames, it's going good. Thanks for asking. It's like blindfold or play with the eyes closed. Not moving the camera can be very tough. I'll tell you what's hard about not moving your camera. The combat is actually not as hard as you would think it would be. The hardest part is getting to the area, you know, navigating the world without moving your camera kind of sucks. Tyrant King, what's up, bro? Glad you're here, dude. I swear I was coming up with the same challenge for an Elden Ring run. Was waiting to propose it next stream. Been working like crazy. I hope you have the day off. Are you off today, Tyrant? Have you played Cuphead? Would be fun challenge. Yeah, no, I haven't played Cuphead. People have talked about it quite a bit, but I have not. No, I haven't played Cuphead yet. Maybe one day we'll try it. Attack once every 10 seconds. That would be a tough one to do because we'd have to have a timer of some kind. I'm not sure how we get there. Add 10 push-ups and 10 squats as a one punishment too. 10 push-ups, 10 squats. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I can knock some push-ups out though. Boys. You go in today, off the next 2 days. Oh, that's nice. Well, at least you have 2 days off coming up. Sucks you have to work on a Saturday though. What do you think about this challenge? Which challenge? Hit me with the challenge. We're gonna have to. By the way, I love Dark Souls 3's menu theme. Honestly, I think Dark Souls 3 probably has the best menu theme of all the Soulsborne games. The only ones that I would say are contenders besides Dark Souls 3 would be Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and one that might surprise you is actually Night Rain. Night Rain's menu theme is a banger, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we're gonna start a brand new playthrough, ladies and gents. Brand new playthrough.
Indeed.
You know what? I just realized
It is called
I'm gonna move the on-screen chat to the other side of the screen.
The Lords of Cinder converge.
Since we have the wheel on that side now.
Venturing north, the pilgrims discover the truth.
Up there with Demon Souls character creator theme. That one's pretty good too, yeah.
The fire fades.
I just, can I watch the cutscene? I want to watch the opening cuts. Can I just do it? My first Souls game ever, okay? Can I just watch it? You played the God of War games? I've played the 2018 and Ragnarok and the Valhalla DLC, but I've never played the OG God of Wars. Gotta head out for work. Good luck on the run. Hey, thanks, Tyrant. I hope you have a good day at work, buddy.
Unearthing the old Lords of Cinder from their graves.
Counter and parry attacks only. We have parry only on the wheel already. Is the game audio good? You guys let me know if it's too loud. I think it's up all the way, so if it's too quiet, there's not much I can do. The Abyss Watchers.
And the intrusive lord of the profaned capital.
Where's Peak, in my opinion, the best written character ever made. God of War Ragnarok is the best story I've ever experienced in a video game. That is, that is just the truth. Do not level stamina. What about that one? It has to be something that can be done periodically, like, because we're only doing it from bonfire to bonfire, so do not level stamina wouldn't really work very well, because then once we get to the next bonfire, we could level stamina after that, you know what I mean?
The unkindled will rise.
Wesley, what's up? Here's the man of the hour. The reason we're doing this stream today has just dropped in the chat. How are you?
Nameless,
I'm on mobile and the music is a little loud.
unfit even to be cinder. And so it is.
Let's see what happens after the cutscene's kind of loud anyway. Let's see what happens once we get to the game. I'm just trying to soak in the nostalgia right now. All right, boys. Sorry, I'm not with Tuesday playing Crimson Desert. That game is literally gamer. That's all right. We actually just got started. I was late getting it started in the first place. All right, we need a good name. Hit me with some name suggestions. There's got to be a goated name for a goated run. All right. No, like Balls McGee. We need like name your character. All right, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, since Wesley is, oh shoot, since Wesley is the reason we are playing this game in the first place, we're gonna name him Goat Wesley. Goat Wesley has been named. There we go. We're gonna be young. Let's be mature, because you know we won't have a level head. We got to stay mature through the run. It's gonna take a lot of emotional maturity to get through this. Should name the character after a there we go. We did it. Let's see. Usually I run the knight. I feel like the knight already has the shield. So if we Wesley, thanks for the super chat, bro. I appreciate you a ton. Dude's goated with the support here lately. Shout out for naming him after me. No problem, buddy. No problem. No problem at all. So I feel like the knight we should, well, he has one too. We need one who already has a shield. Chosen Juan, yes, every bonfire. We got to spin the challenge wheel every bonfire. Pretty much all of them have a starting shield, don't they? Except that one is not good because it does a push instead of a parry, so we definitely don't want that. Usually I run the knight because it's just like John Dark Souls, you know what I mean? But never have too much support. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, I'm home alone today. Actually, I have you guys, so I'm not alone. But I was alone before I started the stream. Let Wesley pick since yeah. Wesley, what class do you think I should run? Should I run John Souls, John Dark Souls, or one of these other babies here? I mean, it doesn't matter a ton, but let's see, how's that? Dex, Strengthy, Deprived is goated. Yeah, but I need them. In case we roll spin parry only, I need them to have a parry shield right off the bat, so we don't get stuck with like a parry only, but then we don't have the shield. You know what I mean? So pretty much any other class has a shield that parries, I think. It looks like. This one does like a push, you know what I'm saying? Okay, knight. I love the knight. Burial gift. Young white branch. We're good with the face. Large. Should we have a huge head? Let's just have a really big head. This is gonna take a lot of brains to get through this. So I feel like the bigger the head, the better, you know what I mean? There we go. Finalized creation. Do you think Crimson Oath has a chance to be the Silk Song / Hollow Knight of Souls games? Probably not, no. Yeah, bobblehead. No, I mean, as good as Crimson Oath is, it's not like a Hollow Knight or Silk Song level of a game. They're not on the same tier. It's a very fun experience for people that love Souls games, but it's not smooth and polished enough to be like on that same level, you know what I mean? Big head, big mentality, that's right. All right, first spin of the run. Let's see what we get. I can't read it. It's so small. Oh, fat roll. I need to make that a little wider. Yeah, there we go. Now I can actually read a little better. All right. Fat roll it is, boys. Do I even have the stuff to be... Am I fat rolling already? I am not. Can I even fat roll yet? I don't think I have anything to be able to add. I think we have to respin because I can't, I don't have anything that I can make myself fat roll with, so we'll have to spin again, which sucks because that one's actually not that bad. I feel like I'm gonna get something way worse now. Friggin' still camera? Okay, all right, okay. That means we gotta, oh my God, okay. Okay, here we go. So, all right, I gotta try and not move my camera. We're just gonna run, we're gonna head through any enemy I have to fight, but I don't have to like go fight the lizard dude either. Okay. Just had a thought. The game is probably a little loud. Let's dial it down a little. Is that better on the game audio? I feel like it was a little loud before. What if you get no damage in the poison? That might be the most annoying one. That could be. It might be impossible. We might have to respin it. I can't tell if something's chasing me, so I'm just gonna continue forward. You can kind of use the wall to turn the camera if you do it right. Oh, dude. Well, that was short-lived. I forgot there's a bonfire right there. All right, okay. Well, that's all right. Maybe we'll get a better one. No way, dude. No way. Okay. Oh, God. I've actually done this before. I have beaten Gundyr with fists only. But I didn't have to fight every enemy in my way on the way to him, though. Ow! Ow! I ran out of stammy. Oh, you should have done a challenge for each bonfire in the game so you don't have to do the same one twice. I would have to figure out how many challenges there are in a game, though. Oh, a third one? I was gonna get the charge on him. I'm trying to get a backstab real fast. Give me the backstab! Oh, and the freaking follow through. Alright. Okay, we got the... We need to try and save our flasks, honestly. Fists only must be really fun. It's something, I'm not gonna lie. I think the poison area is impossible with no damage because you can't. Yeah, that one we'd probably have to respin if we got that one. Google, yeah, Google probably knows. Alright, not off. So getting to the boss is not going to be too difficult. Now fighting the boss fists only takes a long time. We might be here a while, boys. We might be here a while. Think you can redo runs? It's random for a reason. Alright, here we go. Oh my god. We need to not miss. Ah, the shoulder. I forgot about the shoulder. The freaking shoulder, bro. Oh my god, quit missing! He's literally right in front of you, bro. I should have done that. Man, I messed it up. God dang, the freaking shoulder, bro. Ah, I think you have to be in the front. God dang it. God dang it. I wasn't sure how far he was. Oh! The range on fists sucks, bro. Why did I do that? Oh, the weeds! The weeds! The weeds are on his team. He has ads. It's the freaking shoulder attack. That's the one I always forget. It's all right. It wasn't a bad first. I mean, we almost got to half health. What annoys me is that you can stagger Gundyr but you can't critical hit it. Yeah, I know, that is annoying. It makes you think you can critical hit him, but then nothing happens, you know? You love seeing me rage out? Well, you're gonna get plenty of it this go round. I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit because it is like super loud in my headphones. Go down to 5. I want it nice and loud because I love the music in this game, but I don't want it like out of this world, you know? Just let me backstab you, bro. Thank you. Bro, how did you miss? He's right in front of you. What is this? If you think about it, Gundyr can be fist versus fist, technically. In a way, yeah, you're not wrong. You know what we should have done? We should have leveled up a little bit. I think we might do a little more damage if we actually leveled up like strength, maybe. You're getting backstabbed. Okay, I can't see it. I can't see a goddamn thing. Yeah. Now I cannot level. That's all right though. We don't need it. We're doing a double challenge right now. Level 1 fist only. Gundyr. Let's do it. We got plenty of time, right? Since he decided to aggro, now we gotta kill him too. Try to level if you die. Round 2. Let's fight. How many does he go? Oh, it's not even really worth grabbing, honestly. God dang it. I shouldn't have tried. 2 hits, I forgot. Last time I did this, I learned 2 hits at a time. Because you get animation locked if you try and do more than that. Except right now. Oh, right there. See, I got... Okay, yeah. Oh, I was not expecting that much tracking. Okay. No more than 2 at a time. Charge punch. I honestly thought I was late there. I can't believe I didn't. Not gonna do a second one because I didn't get there in time. God dang it, that one always messes me up, bro. Run away. He was waiting. That one. I knew the shoulder was coming that time, buddy. What now, dude? Well, we got the second phase. We got the second phase. Now I gotta remember this one. Oh, I can't see. I can't see. I need him to come back out here to the center of the arena. But we just gotta remember the moves of the second phase now is all we gotta do. We're making progress. Slowly but surely. Is he gonna re-aggro or what? Yeah, he will. He'll come basically up here. Or he should come all the way. There he is. Oh, I thought he was gonna do his third. Ah! This is the hardest part of getting to the boss because you got to do both of these dudes at the same time. A little bit of switchage. God dang it! Would you stop? I'm trying to have 3 flasks for the fight and they just keep effing. Oh yeah. Where did you come from? Oh my god, the freaking follow through. I guess they do. They're hungry for it. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do no stupid fast attack. Where did he even come from? Is there? I don't remember there being 3 down here. Haha. Outrun the stab. Punch. Well, now we're in the same position we were before. No, we got 3 flasks now. Let's go. I don't know how that happened, but ah, dang it. Don't do your stupid thing. Thank you. I need to kind of lock in a little, don't I? Okay, I say that and then I just F this up. Yeah. I want to restart. That was played very badly. Is this a no weapons run? No, this is a random challenge every bonfire run. So you can see the challenge on the top right. Right now it's fist only. Once we get to the next bonfire, we'll spin the wheel again and get a whole nother challenge, you know what I mean? What a good time. Oh, the suffering, right? Let's hope he comes back this way. Come on, yeah. Loser! Wish there was a book or something to play DS3 correctly according to Miyazaki, like Minecraft has. I don't think Miyazaki even views there as being a correct way. That went well. Oh, except we got friggin'... There's another one that comes that way. We need to come on this way. We don't want to aggro too many. The human brain is truly fascinating. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Like, why would we want to put ourselves through this? At least you got fists only now rather than later. Oh, we could still get it. Any one of these could be spun multiple times. There is no solace in the fact that we have it now rather than later. Technically, we could get it every time, but it's just very highly unlikely. Does Gundyr bonfire count too? And the Firelink shrine? Yes. Every single if it's a bonfire, it counts. We have to spin every bonfire. Beat him. Beat him. Backstep. All right, here we go. Let's not suck. Because last time we kind of sucked, you know? Let's do the opposite. That's the fast one, or that's the slower one. He tries to catch you with that, I swear to God. I thought I could just outwalk it. Stupid. You can outwalk the stabs, though. Oh, I went for the big uppercut. Haven't seen many shoulder attacks yet. Right up his butt. There's the shoulder attack. There's the shoulder attack. Ah. There's another one. Luckily it missed me though. God dang it. Freaking punch. Now I'm out of rhythm. Forget about the shoulder. Not that time, though. God, the drinking animation is so... It's so freaking long. The timing is a little slower on this. The second phase timing is what I gotta remember now. Like first phase, it's like has a pretty steady cadence. Second phase comes along and everything has like just a little bit more delay to it. There, if you you could never touch a bonfire again, because according to your rules, you said when touching a bonfire, not coming across one. No, we're gonna rest at every bonfire. We're getting close. We just gotta put it all together, you know what I mean? I've actually already done this exact challenge before. We've already done a fist only Gundyr in the past. It's crazy to me that we just got it again. It's just how, like, what are the chances? It must have just gotten unusually. You have 1,000 people in here. Usually you have 1,000 people. But we haven't got to 1,000 yet. I think the most people I've ever had watch me at a time was 250. That was back when we were doing the Dark Souls Massacre run. It got pretty popular towards the end of the run. There were a lot of people watching that one. Then we fell off. If you stay over there, that other dude doesn't aggro. That's interesting. That's a nice little trick. Oh, let's try and not aggro this dude. You play Lies of P? I have played Lies of P. Lies of P multiple times, and the DLC. We did a parry only run through DLC. That was fun. Or technically it's perfect block only if in Lies of P terms, you know. Stop it, dude. New game plus 9, Eliza P just finished up chapter 4. How much harder is new game plus 9 compared to the base run? That was when I found you and I thought you were a big streamer when I said yeah, I looked like a big streamer for a couple weeks there. It was pretty cool. I think a lot of them were bots though, because there were new chatters, but there weren't a ton of new chatters, and that was back when YouTube was going through that whole bot problem. I think there was a lot of bots coming about. Ooh. Try number 5? Looks like it, yeah. I knew he was gonna do that. I wish there was a way to just get him to fall off the edge. Lead him back this way. Come on back, buddy. Come on back to daddy. I wish there was a jump attack. I almost tried to Elden Ring jump attack just then. I don't know why I rolled the second time. You don't need to. No shoulder. I don't like the shoulder attack. God dang it. Watch him do his stupid thing. Hey! I wasn't expecting that attack. He hardly ever does that one. You got me with the fake out. Oh, dang it. You can actually get 3 off with this guy. Bring him back over here towards the middle. Just whittle away. Oh. Just in case there was forward on that, I couldn't remember. Stay in rhythm. Double charge, let's go. We got a chance. W, let's go. Champion Gundyr fist only. Yet again. All right, I gotta let my dog out and run to the bathroom, and then we'll spin the wheel and keep going. Hold up, I'll be right back. Four deaths already. We're fisting Dark. Yeah, we fisted him up. That's right. What's up, Ryan? Glad you're here, buddy. I saw a video where a guy beat all the Souls-like and realized DS3 was like music with rhythms, and I'm gonna be honest, I've never thought of it that way, but it's true. It kind of is, huh? I never really thought of it like that. Gotta thank Elder Scrolls and Final Fantasy 2 for allowing barehanded to be a viable and fun option in there. That's true. They kind of did pioneer that, huh? Until Skyrim, yeah, exactly. It's $200 right now for Dark Souls and Elden Ring. $200 for all the Dark Souls and Elden Ring, so 4 games. So that's essentially a $50 average. Yeah, FromSoftware's games on Steam, they go on sale more often than anything else. But like on PlayStation, you will hardly ever find FromSoftware game on sale. It's kind of crazy. In my opinion, they're worth it though. I would, knowing what I know now, I would pay $50 a game for all 3 Dark Souls and Elden Ring. I think they're that good. Worth 4 games for $50. Yeah, exactly. I think it's worth it. All right, we got what's up next? What's our next challenge? We only have to do this till Firelink though, so this will be a short one. No damage. Okay, that's interesting. Kind of a decent short one to run. Nah. Oh yeah, I forgot you can't level up yet. I got 120 from that. You have to do the katana guy before Firelink. I dare you. Why? Dude, that dude's crazy, bruh. You're trying to get me stuck in this area the whole day. No damage is good challenge for the next part. Now fight the samurai. Stop trying to ruin my run. You guys are trying to get me stuck in one spot. Oh my god. We almost lost the challenge right there. Let's get this guy to come down here. Oh! Whoa, he's trying to sniper me. Does he really not aggro very far? I need him to get away from the archer real fast. Okay. You gotta fight the sensei? It's the funnier way? You gotta do it fist only too. Guys, you realize there's a whole, like, there's the rest of the game to play. Does he even have a name? I don't know. Let's see, is there a... I don't even want to aggro him. You guys are trying to trick me into you guys are trying to trick me. Because if I aggro him, then I have to fight him. We would be stuck here all day trying to no damage that hoe. Will we have news today? Yes, we will. No balls. No, I may not have balls, but I got brains. Yeah, we got some news to cover later today. It's not a lot of news, but we got some news.
The lords have left their thrones.
Some drama stuff too.
Be delivered to them.
Those bloodstains look promising. Yeah, it's almost like they're warning us about something.
Then touch the darkness, take nourishment.
Touch the darkness, not the demon. The darkness inside her. Let's get so much vigor we can't even think straight. That's our goal.
Ashen one, sovereignless soul.
Always turn around while talking to NPCs.
I will show thee how. Ashen one.
Scared of a little katana? I would not mind fighting him, but trying to fight him no damage, we would be stuck. We would be there for a long time, and you guys would hate it. Don't you want to see the rest of the game? Let's go talk to Andre. I'll talk to her first.
To make thine acquaintance,
No, you don't want to see the rest of the game?
but a humble handmaid of the shrine. Weapons, armor.
You're probably gonna have to no-hit a bunch of... that's true. Vigor's actually not as helpful right now, is it?
To ease the burden of a weary, and yes, I'm...
Well, we have... We'll focus on other stuff later. What's done is done. Tell you what I'm going for. I'm getting Vort's hammer as soon as possible.
Well, a newcomer, right?
You gotta kill him. It's the true way.
Andre, I serve at this shrine as a humble
After
smith
fist only stuff and will need... That's true. It's hard to tell.
in search of
What's the challenge currently? It's at the top right of the screen. It might be kind of small, but right now it's no damage. But we're about to rest again and it'll change.
smith you weapons. I am a smith. Such
We're about to hit a new... We don't have any upgrade mats. Did I get a shard? I can't remember. We're about to rest. We're about to get to the fire link bonfire. Kill the samurai? What is wrong with you guys? So you can't... Oh, no, you're good. It's not a problem. Might be me, but my camera lags sometimes. Is the stream lagging right now, guys? Alright. It is a bit interesting. I wonder why. Double trouble. Oh boy. Alright, so for this challenge, we're gonna spin the wheel twice. And whatever it says each time, we have to do both at the same time. Okay? Gremlins and want to feed on your agony. I can tell. I can tell. So hopefully they're compatible. Still camera. All right, we got to respin it because double trouble doesn't. You can't do it with still camera. A still camera and parry only at the same time, guys. Now kill the samurai. All right, fine. We'll try the samurai. Fine. You know what? You bullied me into it. If I can figure out the freaking way out without moving my goddamn camera. You guys want to see me? 3 things at the same time. You guys are... Nobody in this chat has my best interests at heart. We're about to parry this hoe. Yeah, what you think now, son? Run. I can't move my camera. Oh god, no, not more enemies. I also can't see him. No! Get out! Oh my god, the camera, I can't see! Alright, hold up. That was just a test. Oh, you're lucky. Yeah, boy! We have to do that like 4 times. What? Come on. This seems fair and balanced. I can't even... If we have to leave him... If I have to run away at any point, I lose the ability to see where the F he is, you know? That's so... Oh my god. Alright. Let's try it again. Hold on. I feel like I started a stream to hang out with a den of lions. You guys are just like all against me. Nobody cares. All you want is death and blood. You're eating apple? What's up? Glad you're here, Golden Paladin. Alright, how do we find, gotta find the way home. Your real camera? Yeah, the real enemy is the camera. That's the boss. We care about you killing him. I was excited to see Matt suffer. Well, you're mission accomplished, I guess. I think of us as an opportunistic parasite, but in like a loving way. I guess that's a good way to think about it, isn't it? God dang. Hold up. Let me fix this real fast. Change this. Oh my god. Just keep him in front of you and you won't need to move your camera. Easy win. Wow. You know what? You guys just have every answer ever, don't you? I think we might. I think I might just have to do that, you know? I'm gonna do it just because you think I can't. How much were my headphones? I don't remember. These are like the PlayStation headphones from way back in the day. And I think they were like $100 or $150. I don't remember. Chat is always right. Except when you want to kill me. What a loser. How did I get hurt from that? He's hiding behind me. What? This angle makes it hard for me to see behind me. Oh god. The way the camera is positioned when you walk up the stairs, he gets hidden behind you. So you have to stand at a very particular spot. Been busy cleaning our basement to a new water tank. What is well placing my old fence? Oh dude, nice. Sounds like you got some home renovations going on. Too bad your thick metal cheeks are covering the screen and alerting the guards. Maybe keto. Maybe that's the answer. You know, I need to commit. You know, I'm gonna buy a Bowflex. Oh, we can't go that way now. That's down. Which way do we go? Oh, it's right here. No, that's down too. Now it goes out. Wait, why can we not go outside? Oh, here we go. We can go out this way now. We just started my Soulsborne journey about 50 hours in, and OMG. What game are you on, Rov3440? And welcome to the genre. Enjoy the suffering with the rest of us. You're in the right place, but you need to. Why? Sometimes there. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't get why that does that like that. Come get parried. Dark Souls? So Dark Souls 1? 2 more, boys. Oh, I can't see him. Ah! We were right there. We were right there. And I missed 3 in a row. Why? Why am I like this? Kendrago, what's up, dude? Glad you're here, buddy. I was feeling good till chat bullied me into doing no damage and parry only on friggin' Samurai, bro. You remember? Oh, yeah, I remember. You talking about inherited your grandpa's house? That's awesome. You're hooked? Yeah, once... There are people... I'm not going to pretend like there aren't people that try the Souls games and then... you know, absolutely hate them. Those people exist. But for the people that try it and get hooked, you get hooked, like hard. Once it has you, it just won't let you go. If it never gets you, you'll be free. But once it has you, you're just gonna, you full on commit like some kind of toxic girlfriend. You can't quit when you started. You stuck here with the rest of us. Good all the way luck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a love-hate relationship. That's 100% true. There are times where I am just so upset of these games and I'm sick of them. I don't ever want to see them again. But it only lasts like 3 seconds, and then I come back at the bonfire, and I'm like ready to go. You know what I mean? Crack Souls feels so good. Yeah, it's fit without the side effects. That's a good way of putting it. Look how Matt is debasing himself for more pain. No, I'm getting emotionally and mentally abused by chat. Is what I'm getting. Dang it. He died! He fell off the edge! W! Hey, that counts. That counts. I don't want to see... Listen, I don't want to see anybody in the chat saying anything about, oh, you got to read it. No, that counts. I didn't even have to do this in the first place. It's because of you that I'm even here. Miyazaki had mercy on me because of your abuse. I don't have the freaking thing. I don't get his sword now, though. Oh, I wonder. Maybe... Hold up. If I quit out and come back, I might get his stuff. Trying to find another Souls game to play on PS. I downloaded Bloodborne, but I'm thinking about doing Demon Souls. Out of the 2 of those, I mean, neither one is a bad choice, but Bloodborne is definitely a better game than Demon Souls. So if it was me, I'd do Bloodborne first, but it's completely up to you. There's really no wrong answer. Some people just like spicy food for the burns. We Souls players love the pain that comes with the win. This is true, and the satisfaction, the adrenaline rush. He's like, screw this, I'm jumped too. Yeah, he was scared, bro. It wasn't cheating. He voluntarily killed himself because he knew I was about to get the W. Y'all know it's true. Yeah, gravity worked in my favor. That usually gravity is just like behind me, you know, giving me the business right up the butthole. But this time, gravity was all about being my friend. All right, we're traveling to the high wall of Lothric. He got aura diffed. I can't see. Let's see if our sword. Oh, I can't use it. It uses dex. F dexterity, you know. I can't see. I'm hoping I'm not running off a cliff. Alright, we can spin it again, thank God. Friggin' double trouble. F that. No hits. This is okay. Wonderful. Oh wait, you know what? At least I can move my camera again though. We need to level up real fast since we got the souls from that dude. Personally rather be a samurai, but you do you, bud. Samurai builds are okay, but I'm probably gonna honestly do a quality build because I want to use Fort's hammer. So I'll do like strength and dexterity. So I'll probably end up using it. DS3 had dual wield. I would prefer it over Elden Ring. DS3 does have dual wield. Well, DS3 has certain weapons that are dual wield, but it doesn't have like doesn't have the same, it doesn't have like mix and match dual wield. That's not in it. So yeah, that's probably what you're talking about. So any idea on build or play style for this run? Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna go quality and run Vort's hammer for the majority of the game because it's just such a good weapon right out of the gate. And then I don't know, from there we'll probably pump strength for some of the other weapons, but oh wait, what am I doing? I need to talk to her.
Welcome home. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well. Then touch the darkness within.
Night style quality builders. Yeah, classic John Souls. John Dark Souls. Yeah, let's pump dexterity. If we can get up to 16, we can actually use our samurai sword we just got.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the
Play order: Dark Souls DS3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring, Demon Souls DS2. Thoughts or suggestions? Dark Souls DS3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring, Demon Souls DS2. If it was me, so here's the order I usually recommend. If you're gonna go, since you're already in Dark Souls, I would say go Dark Souls, Dark Souls 2, Demon Souls 3, or Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, then Bloodborne and Sekiro. And Bloodborne and Sekiro could be in any order. You could do either one first. The reason I say that is because it's just for like enjoyability factor, because some of these games are dated, you know, they were released quite a while ago. So if you jump too soon to the newer, more modern ones, going back can make the older ones feel a little, you know, more rough than they would if you had just played them. So I usually like to tell people to play the older ones first, get them done and experienced, and then everything from that point is just improvement upon improvement upon improvement, and everything feels nice and crisp the further you go, you know what I mean? So, but you can do whatever you want. I'm just saying that's usually what I advise people to do. Rather you do Sekiro less. And yeah, Sekiro and Bloodborne are so different that you could do either one of those last, because not much that you learn from the other games carries over, because the gameplay loop is very different from everything else. Quality is my favorite build. You get the best of both worlds. Dark build is really good too. I've never done a dark build before. We got souls to pop. Only 2. Have you guys ever wondered why it is that Miyazaki never tells you how many souls you get from each different soul to pop? Like, it just says to acquire a small amount of souls, or to acquire a medium amount, or a large amount, or a huge amount. He never gives you an exact number in the description. I've never understood that. Like, why does he do that? It's a Souls mystery that will never be solved. Now let's see if I can level up one more time.
Very well, then taken.
Ah, we're so close. It's all right.
Farewell.
True, you're right. But I feel like I'm not enjoying DS2 as much as DS3. Yeah, that can happen. If you press Y, or maybe that's Elden Ring. I don't think it, maybe it is in this game, but I don't think it is. Maybe to take the focus off of it. Maybe I mean, that seems reasonable as to why they would do that, but at the same, or as a reason why that would be, but then you have to ask why. The whole focus of the item is how many souls you get from it, so why should we not focus on it, you know? Only remember 10k and 20. Yeah, exactly. All right, we cannot get hit. That's gonna suck with the dogs. And some of these mother freakers jump up and attack me, don't they? Who else? Stay aggressive. Oh, I didn't want to backstab him. It takes too much. Too much time. We're gonna try and hit them as they're coming in, just to get that much more, to play it that much safer, you know? I knew he had like an opening attack. You guys remember DS1 and how it does like you, when an item pops up that you picked up on screen, it won't let you do anything. Like, you can't attack or dodge or anything. That was one of the most annoying things about the game. I need him to get out away from that wall. Died a few times. Yeah, I've died many times because of that. Do the thing. Do the thing. Why, Tom? What's up, bro? Shoot the fire. No. What? Is the side open? I may as well grab some friggin' crap while I'm dying. Picking up items. Yeah, the item pickup is slow. Ashton Templar, what's up, bro? How are you? What are you trying to do? So this is Dark Souls 3, but with a random challenge every bonfire. So every time we get to a new bonfire, not every time we die and go back, we have to spin the wheel, and then whatever the wheel says, that's the challenge we have to perform until we get to the next bonfire. So right now we're on no hit, which is why I had to die, because the fire just got me right there. Claymore is the GOAT in DS3. It's such a balanced weapon. Claymore's pretty good. I'm a Vort's Hammer fan. Vort's Hammer is just an amazing weapon for almost the entire game, and really it's viable the entire game. You've been playing Armored Core 6? What do you think? I'm a huge Armored Core fan, by the way. Get them out of here. I barely heard him. I cannot believe I actually did that. It's your new favorite FromSoft game? Bro, that's high praise. It's not my favorite FromSoft game because I've become a Souls fan over the years. But it's up there. It's really high for me. I would put it as like probably my third favorite FromSoft game. And it's my favorite Armored Core game that's ever been made. Plays like Sekiro with guns. That's a decent way to put it. You can play it like that, yeah. It's got very deep and lustrous combat. And to me, the best thing about Armored Core is just building your AC. Like the depth of the builds that you can use, that you can make in Armored Core. I'm not sure that there's a game that is deeper build-wise than what Armored Core is. It is so, like, down to the very minute details of your AC. Everything about it is just like, it's a statistician's dream. Because you can just nerd out on all the little tiny stats and try and spec your AC out to perfection, down to the 18th decimal if you want. It's freaking amazing. I think my top 3 FromSofts: 1 Sekiro, 2 Armored Core 6, and 3 Dark Souls. Dark Souls 3 is a... Hey, I'm not gonna hate. Dark Souls 3 is my favorite. My favorite FromSoft game ever is Dark Souls 3. I don't think it's the best game they ever made. How did I miss? Oh, you're getting backstabbed for vengeance. Go out with a bang, you know? Way back in the day, I used to read game magazines that had monthly AC2 entries from View. Oh, really? That's crazy. I never knew that was a thing. That sounds awesome, bro. I've been playing Armored Core since Armored Core 1. I've played almost every Armored Core game. Except for the Japanese release ones. I think actually finding rare games like AC was impossible, but I liked reading the builds. Yeah, AC. I used to rent Armored Core 1 from Blockbuster. That's how much of a gaming unk I am. We would rent Armored Core 1 from the local Blockbuster and play it for like 4 or 5 days and then take it back, and then rent it again the next week, play it for 4 or 5 days and take it back. It was simpler times back then. Hot take, you don't... What do you not like about Elden Ring? I forget it takes 3 on this dude. It was a great read. Oh, the tips and tricks for Armored Core. Yeah, if I had found that back in the day, I would have nerded out on that hardcore. To be honest, it's your least favorite game? Why though? Like, what do you not like about it? I don't know how I made it through there, but that was a goated move. Let's go. Oh, I'm gonna turn the freaking sound effects down too. That dragon's blowing my eardrums out. I'll let him casually walk away. What up, bro? Why is he chilling down there so much? Would he just, god dang, bro, why? Come here. This dude's gonna be a little difficult to no hit. Whew! Glad we got that done. It's funny how many people think Elden Ring is a masterpiece. I've only met a couple people who actually beaten it. Really? The world is confusing to traverse, unbalanced level areas. Game is either too hard or too easy depending on levels. Cheap AoE, flashbang boss attacks. Story that isn't that interesting. Wow, those are some scathing critiques. I can't say that I agree, but everyone's entitled to their opinion, you know? Oh, the reskin bosses? Yeah, there is some reskinage. Oh! No! F this stupid challenge, bro. It's 2 PSN accounts and beat the base game probably 30 times and beat the DLC nearly 20 times. Oh, on Elden Ring? I've tried so many times to get into it. I don't hate it, but I definitely don't think it's a 10 out of 10 flawless game. Elden Ring to me is the best FromSoftware game ever made and is an S tier game. It does have some flaws. There's some minor flaws about it, but I feel like it's as close to perfect that FromSoftware has ever done. Besides Sekiro. Sekiro is also an S tier game. What makes it a 10 out of 10? It's basic. So it has everything that Dark Souls has, except it does it better. The world is amazing. It's amazing to explore. I've never had as much fun exploring a world than the amount of fun I had when I was playing Elden Ring for the first time. The world was amazing. The story is crazy deep. So is Dark Souls, but Elden Ring lore is insanely deep, and there's so much of it. It's deep and rich and vast. It's beautiful. It has some of the best bosses that have ever been designed. Not all of them are, and there are some reskins. That's a minor flaw, I guess you could say. But as boss quality goes, it has some of the most outstanding bosses ever, not just in FromSoft games. And the build variety is second to none. There's no FromSoft game that has more build variety, more weapon variety, sets of armor, everything. The more like everything about Elden Ring is what Souls games are, just bigger and better. That's why I think it's an S tier 10 out of 10. Looting ring got way too burning for me, and +8 not a cup of tea. DS3 however is everything too. DS3 is my favorite, but I think Elden Ring is actually better as the like just quality of game. Coming from earlier games, I found it easy and not really difficult. There are things about Elden Ring that are easier, but there are also things that are harder. For instance, the boss movesets in most of the older games are very shallow and not very complex. Versus Elden Ring that has a lot harder movesets and a lot more of them. Elden Ring has the best boss roster and build variety, more refined mechanics. Base take, I agree. Yeah, I think now like I said, I'm not gonna hate on anybody for disagreeing with that. I'm just saying that's why I think it's the best Souls game that they've ever made. Giving them a bunch of AoEs that just one-shot you. There's not that. I mean, if you like boss percentage-wise, sure, there are a decent amount of bosses that have AoE attacks, but that's also not a problem. And they don't one-shot you if you build your build the right way. AoE attacks are part of gaming. Bosses were almost always easier than the enemies of the area. And vice versa for Elden Ring. Yeah, that's true. Most of the Dark Souls games, the bosses are difficult, but getting to the boss, the actual areas and surprise attacks from enemies are actually a lot harder than the boss fight itself. A majority of the time, unless you run past all the enemies, obviously. And then Elden Ring comes along, and the world and areas of Elden Ring are easier, and then the boss fights cranked up way higher, you know what I mean? Bro, how, bro? How? I was behind him the whole time. How did he hit me with the back of his spear and it counted as a hit? That doesn't make any sense. Slave Knight Gale is my favorite Soulsborne boss to date, though. All right, I'm gonna give you a hot take here. Well, maybe it'll be hot. I don't know. Maybe you guys will like agree with it, but will you just kill me already, you piece of... Thank you. So Slave Knight Gale. I actually, I had never played the Dark Souls 3 DLCs till last year. And I finally got around to going back and playing them. And, you know, up until that point, I had heard, you know, a bunch about Gale, right? So I get through the Ring City, which to this day is probably my second, well, it's either second or third behind Old Hunters for my favorite FromSoftware DLC. And I get to Gale, and I fight him, and he just wasn't as good as people made him out to be. Now, he's not bad. He's peak. He's amazing. A great boss. Top tier. A+, maybe S tier boss. But the way people make him out to be is this, like, insane experience of, you know, like, all, like, the souls, like, pure souls just injected into your veins and you're just, you know, like, wigging out. He wasn't that. He was really good, but he wasn't like the most amazing boss I've ever fought, you know? Like, I like Mesmer better. I would probably put him and Orphan Koss in the same tier. And then, but like Mesmer's better, Bale is better, Millennia is better, Consort Radon is better. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's crazy, but to me, that's what it seemed like. That was the second hardest boss next to Ishin. Ishin's also better, but no, Gale for me. I mean, I think I beat Gale in under the 10 tries. He wasn't very hard. For me, you know, everybody experiences difficulty a little differently. I didn't want to mess around with that attack. That was only ever really been hard on the New Game 3 and up for me. Yeah, I've never played him on New Game Plus, but like base game run, he didn't seem, I mean, he wasn't like, it wasn't like Millennia or Consort Radon type of hard. Lore-wise, Gale is epic, the OST is epic, the fight itself isn't crazy or difficult. Fair, I think it's a perfect storm. It makes him a GOAT for me. The music and his lore are awesome. That I will not dispute. It's just the actual fight itself, I think, you know, like I said, if I had fought him without hearing like all the noise around him, I think my experience may have been different. It's just I was going into it with the expectation of this revolutionary boss, and it just wasn't that, but he was amazing though. With the lunge attack, bro. Oh yeah, oh yeah? Let's fight. Let's fight. Let's fight. How is he not dying? How is he not dying? I'm gonna stand in the exact spot he was in. Now watch. Watch me die. Okay. So the game turned out to be fair after all. Never mind. I was ready to complain. But still, that was some bull jive. The first time I played, I lost the gun deer probably 60 times. It was horrible. Yeah, the first time I played Dark Souls 3, I quit. I quit at the Cursed Greatwood because it was too hard. And I didn't come back for years. I just want another style experience again. Elden Ring open world with DS3 style dungeons and ER style cities. Absolute peak. Maybe that's what they're cooking up now. Gale is more fun to fight than difficult. Just a good melee. Madeir is the most difficult boss. Yeah, Frito was harder. She was definitely harder. But that was mostly just because she's a dual boss fight. It was DS2, and I have to say it was nearly as bad as everyone says. Very entertaining if you try not to think too hard. Great lore, sometimes interesting mechanics, and some of the wonderful DLC. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 has been way over. Dark Souls 2 is way overhated. It's not the best FromSoft game by any means, and it has some pretty big flaws that they should have never made it out of production. but it's still a great game. And I saw Charlie Moist Critical say this on one of his older shorts, and I agree. One of the worst FromSoft games, which I would put DS2 as third worst. A lot of people have it as like the bottom of the list. I don't think it's that. I think it's better than Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls. But even a not so good Souls game from FromSoftware is better than 90% of AAA modern gaming that comes out today, you know what I mean? At least it actually has soul and passion to it. And originality. We're gonna have to juggle these dudes. Okay, there we go. Alright, through here. Oh god, dang it. Okay, it's the table in the way. About to say, if he did some kind of quick bull attack, I was about to have a fit. My least favorite Souls game has to be DS1. I think it's easier for me to say that since I didn't grow up with the Souls games and it really started around 14, 15 when Ring City came out. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 is the most overglazed Souls game that has ever been glazed. Like, it's great. Don't get me wrong. It's a great game. And it is one of the forefathers of the genre. It's just not what people... It's just not what the OGs make it out to be as like this, you know, the best game in the entire series or something. It's not that. But it is really, really good. All right, we got that done. See if we can get a surprise backstab on this dude. Never mind. Better go fight him up here where it's safer. Oh, there's a dude. Oh, right. Right as I remembered. Right as I remembered. Oh my God. And the bonfire's right up here too. Oh, I'm so stupid. I don't deserve to play this game. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while I get cooked alive. Souls games have grown. I remember when that one night he just fought hard walled me for about 2 hours. Now it's just a grunt to me. That's true, yeah. It's funny going back and playing like Souls games that you played way back when you first started playing them, and then like remembering the areas that gave you the hardest time, and you just kind of breeze past them now because a lot of it's just knowledge, you know, like knowing the timing or knowing a strategy or something, you know. It's an interesting thing. It's nostalgic, and at the same time makes you embarrassed that you ever struggled in the first place. We're just gonna rush him right off the gate, so that way I'm for sure don't have to deal with it. This was after I had beaten DS1. Well, I mean, but the timing and just general game flow of Dark Souls 1 is way different than Dark Souls 3, you know? So even though you learn a lot from Dark Souls 1, still there's some that doesn't carry over quite that well to Dark Souls 3. This must be what therapy for trauma is. I think it is. That's a good point. Knowledge is everything in Soulsborne games. It can make a playthrough so easy, knowing how to approach each enemy. Yeah, exactly. Or the right build to use, or what a boss is weak to, or like all those types of things can really change your perception. I think we got another one coming. Maybe not. Did they all make it down already? That was weird. Wait for him to turn. Then we'll take this dude on. And we got this guy. And then... Come on, baby. Come fight me. Oh! Come on! I'm just never gonna do this, am I? We're just gonna stay right here. There's a cliff, you know, there's a cliff side when you need one, you know? Grab it! Let's go grab this. Oh, stop. Stop. Oh, we got the claymore. Let's go. It's actually not, I forgot that was up here. I wonder if we can use it. Do we have the stats? My DS1 run was a true struggle. I did anything to survive, but I never actually faced the gameplay. When I moved to DS3 and the game said no more tricks, stand and fight, I got cooked. Yeah, the longer you run from engaging in the game, the oh, I think I can two-hand it though. Yeah. The harder it will be down the line, because eventually you're gonna hit a point where you gotta get good. Shooting that dragon with arrows for a large titanite, usually sometimes around Cathedral of the Deep or Pharaoh Swamp. Yeah, we might actually end up doing that. It just takes, you know, a lot of time is really the only thing. I was here at the start of High start a family, stay here forever. We might have to. As you can see, I obviously cannot. I cannot. Just gonna hunker down here and marry one of these hollows. Have a couple hollow children. Maybe the dragon will babysit for us for date night. The faster sword might actually be better for a no-hit challenge. Just because we can get the hits off faster, you know? That was close. Stop doing all that dumb stuff. We'll grab some of this crap, I guess. Wait. Oh, we're fat rolling. That's an important detail I probably should have paid attention to. Binoculars. Kind of useless, but whatever. Yeah, there wasn't really a reason to come up here, was there? Just shoot it from here, couldn't we? Oh, there's another one. Now we'll go in here and deal with this dude. And say hi to our friend right here. Need to get some shards so I can upgrade this. Come on, walk down, little skellies. Onward! Oh, look, our friend is here. If he caught me on the wall, I was gonna throw a fit. Let's see how much Wonder how much backstab damage we'll get now on our big, strong, knightly friend over there. Oh, that was big. Oh, almost half his health. No! What happened? I pressed attack and it did nothing. I think I like... Yeah, I must have fell off those stairs right as I was pressing it or something. Well, that was annoying. Looks like an input read. I mean, it probably was. But I don't understand. I probably would have killed him anyway if the attack had actually registered and went ahead and attacked. So close to the yeah, this is the 4th time we've been right there at the bonfire and we get hit by something. I'm still alive? What? That was weird. It's ridiculous, bro. I just do not understand. All right. Now this is the one. Take on this dude. Oh, that was nice. Get rid of him. One more down here. Go ahead and attack. Looks impossible. Let's go do something easier, like depraved. No! No, I don't want to go that. I don't want to go back to that run. Would you guys hate me if I just quit the Demon Souls run and we did this instead? Would you guys hate me? Because, you know, it's just... I feel like you guys are so bored of it. That almost... Okay, we almost got F'd right there, but we're okay. We're all right. Oh, I got him for us. Oh, he almost did the Lothric Knight Sword noise. Uchigatana. I mean, compared to ours. Interesting. I like it. I'd totally understand, but you would also passive aggressively needle you with the fact. That's true. You would understand, but you wouldn't let me. You wouldn't give me a pass, though. Oh, sweet Jesus! Freedom! Alright. No hit complete. No hit complete. What's next? Still, what is with the still camera these days? Why? Get what? Alright, whatever. First, let's go spend our souls real fast. Spend our souls, and then we'll have to, oh, where is she? Oh, there she is. Oh, there's a Titanite shard? Oh, I need to get that. I wish I'd done that before we came over here, but it's alright. Keep up in our decks. One more and we'll be where we need to be. We don't have many souls to pop. I think we'll just have to... Alright, let's go get that Titanite shard. And maybe... I forget what it is in Dark Souls 3. How many shards does it take for the first weapon upgrade? Sucks anyway. What are you really giving up here? You're basically stronger with that. I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same time, it is kind of nice when navigating an area to be able to look where you're going. Yes. Oh, it takes 2? Is that, how many do I have? Just 1? All right, we need 1 more then. So there's no sense in going back. So we got the... We'll let him go out. We're gonna try and pull this off. Ooh. Oh my God, how did we do it? Gamer Night 369. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate you, buddy. How do we do it? That was the biggest boss of the game yet. At least we can get hit now. That's a plus. I suppose having a neck that rotates could be considered evolutionary, potentially. I mean, it's just my working theory. We'll see. We'll see what comes of it. There's still a lot of scientific testing that's got to go into it. Have necks and they're fine. True. Fish are necklace, technically. We gotta fight the dude with... Oh, sweet God. The dude who transforms, that guy. I always... After my first playthrough, I always run past this guy. I usually don't fight him, but we have to now. I couldn't see who I was fighting, but we're just swing away, right? If you get to him first... I can't see. Sometimes you can stop him from transforming if you get there first. Ooh, we just got a shard. If we die, we're gonna go back and upgrade the weapon. See, like right now is one of those instances where it would be nice if we could move the camera and see where the F everything is. Maybe I'm just being a baby though, you know? Thought it was gonna get away there. Can it be farmed? It can, yeah. Might be. I don't know what its drop rate is after its first death, though. Oh! Just hit him already, God! We don't actually need to go that way. You gotta react fast when you can't move your camera. It's a test of your spidey sense. We have to fight him. This is another guy I usually run past. I remember this jump spot and that other night too. There's another Titanite shard and Estus shard that way. Oh, maybe we should go then. Holy God. Oh my God. I can't see the stairs. I couldn't see the freaking stairs. Do I have to fight Vort with the still camera? I guess I think so. Cause you can unlock the shortcut up that little elevator that goes to the other side of the first bonfire, but it's technically not a new bonfire, so I wouldn't really be able to spin the wheel again. So I guess this is our challenge for Vort. Oh wait, we need to go upgrade our weapon. Now that I have no souls, but I have a couple souls I can pop. If we pop the souls, I think we'll have enough to at least maybe do it. Maybe. Oh look, they pointed us right in the same direction because they know we're struggling right now, you know. How much does it cost?
What needs smith?
What needs smithing? This one. 530. It's more strategy to this bonfire thing than I realized. Yeah, there's a little bit to think about. How many do we need? Or how many will we get? Oh, I didn't realize those gave you that much. All right, we're good then. Claymore +1, boys.
Be careful.
I really hope now they're not. Now the game's. I don't think that any enemies will even be there when I get back because they probably heard that I upgraded my weapon and they're now like, you know what? It's over, guys. Let's just pack it up and go home. You know. One weapon upgrade is really all he needs, and the run's kind of over now. Figured I'd come to this. Oh, did you switch over from the vertical to the horizontal? Not today. You whore. Now we can one-shot those dudes. That's nice. Ah, dang it. Not telling players what souls are worth is a central tenet of Miyazaki-nomics. I guess so. I was saying that earlier. I don't understand why they don't do that, but maybe that's why. You little slut, bro. Alright, now we're gonna rush him. Okay, nice. All you gotta do is rush him. You slut! We're gonna go down and try and get our souls and then come back up the ladder. And then go the other way for the shard and the Estus shard. How do I get... Oh no. There. Okay. We're just gonna make a circle. And then we're gonna run. Up the ladder we go! Oh, what number is written on your paycheck? Hidetaki. Yeah. Miyazaki probably pays his devs in like a check with the amount that's redacted, and they have no idea how much they're getting paid until they go put it in their bank. That's Miyazaki-nomics for you. Rush the archer always. I knew he was gonna... I knew that they were... I couldn't remember for sure, but I knew that some kind of tomfoolery was about to take place. Just by seeing the layout of the room. The old undead hunter's charm. Bloodborne. Let's agree to call still camera challenge meningitis mode. I should rename it that, shouldn't I? I can't get the... It's hard. It's gonna be hard to get a backstab on this guy without the camera. That's all right. We'll get that one. That's a way to do it right there. What a loser. What a loser, bro. Thinks I'm gonna friggin' fall for those cheap tricks. Do you know how many of these kinds of games I've played, you idiot? I can't see. I can't see. Ooh, pretty new shield. We're just gonna run around in circles. so our camera sees everything. How many hours did it take you to beat Maluka from Kazan? Maybe like maybe like 1.5. We did it live on stream. I don't remember how long it took, but I think I remember doing it in one stream. I don't think it was a 2-dayer. Oh, this is not good. Good God! That was insane, bro. Do I really want this Estus shard that bad? Maluka took 6 hours of your life. It was free. It was really, it's a hard fight. Maluka's, just because of the difference in your skill and how many abilities you have unlocked and combos you figured out and everything. At the time in which you reach Maluka, I feel like he's a harder boss than the final boss is. Even the triple phase final boss. Because by the time you get to the end of the game, you have your flow figured out. You know all the combos you like to use. You have everything unlocked. You have, you know, 50, 60 hours in the game, however long it took you to get there. With Maluka, he's like mid-ish way through the game. So even though I would say the final boss, Ozma, is harder than Maluka is, just from like an objective standpoint, Maluka is harder at the point at the point in which you reach him at, if that makes sense. What a loser. Juan Maluser. I didn't even mean to dodge that, but that's the perks of running around unlocked. Was more of a difficulty spike than the final. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. The difficulty spike was bigger for Maluka. Oh wait, there's another one up here, isn't there? Ooh, my God, dude's saucy. That was not a good thing to have happen. Feel the same way about Garog versus the bosses after him. Yeah, kind of the same thing there. It's not unique to Kazan. It happens in other games too. Oh yeah, I forgot these crossbow bros. Go ahead and get rid of all of them. Plus it helps our camera turn around. Actually don't need to go this way. Oh, this is not going how I'd like it to. God dang it. Stop it with your stupid shield, bro. I'm gonna grab this at least. I knew I was gonna die, so I was like, I better go ahead and grab that soul item. That really sucks, because you can't lock on to him. That's... Yeesh. Yeah, he was a dick this time. Including Malekith. Yeah, he's underrated. He's underrated difficulty-wise. He has the freaking rock throw thing that can one-shot you if you're too close. He's hard. Yeah, Malekith is actually, once you know his moveset, Malekith is not that bad. And hard is okay as long as the fight itself is... I agree, yeah. In fact, I look for a part of what I like in a fight is a steep difficulty. I don't like bosses that are too easy, you know what I mean? Just playing... He would not stop spamming his shield. How'd you jump over the bucket, bro? You don't have those kind of ups. You're not black. It's one of your favorite bosses in the base game. He's a cool boss. He looks really cool too. And his weapon has a freaking awesome weapon art. We're just gonna spam away. Before that all happens. Seen a lot of hollows jump over the rim. maybe they were in the land of the living, you know, before they went hollow. This dude does not like chilling with me. At least we broke through his poise. If we had not have done that, we were about to die. 1000%. Oh, I wanted to backstab his punishment. Big A88, what's up, dude? Finally able to catch a stream or alive. Nice, glad you're here. Glad you made it. Yeah, we don't typically stream on Saturdays, but today's a special occasion. All right, that guy definitely was black originally when he was before he was hollowed. Okay, we're dead. What? What? What was that? What? Who threw a firebomb? What? Who threw that? And how did it hit me up inside that room? I enjoyed Malik too. He was a huge spectacle in Elden Ring, but it's odd how much less aggressive he was compared to his previous form. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. When it transitions to Malekith, you're right. What's the mod name for this run? This is not a mod. This is just straight. I'm actually playing on PlayStation 5 right now. It's just straight Dark Souls 3. I just made a challenge wheel that I can spin every time. That's pretty much all I had to do. Yeah, the dogs are relentless, especially the big ones. The smaller ones, once you hit them, they're dead. The big ones take multiple hits, and those are the worst kind, especially when you can't move your effing camera. There's some hollows at the upper level that throw fire. But how'd they hit me inside that room there? Yeah, I got the claymore. It's actually +1 now. Terry, what's up? How are you? Yeah, I like doing random challenge wheel runs. One, it's fun, and it's also unique. Like, there's not many I've not seen another streamer that's ever done a run like the runs I do. I'm sure they're out there. I just haven't seen them. Well. Okay, all right. So that's yeah, this is the claymore. We're running the claymore right now. Bazak stab. Hate getting cornered by multiple dogs and spamming rolls. Guaranteed death. Yeah, at that point you may as well just call it quits. There we go. We'll do it that way. If you get cornered by 2 or more dogs, it's over. Just go ahead and head back to the bonfire. Save yourself some time. Have you played the Night Rain DLC yet? Yes. I've beaten every Night Lord and every Everdark. At least we're able to get our souls back. It's this dude. All right, now that's the strategy right there. Just R1 his shield till his poise breaks. Everdark Balancers is amazing. Everdark Balancers were cool. My favorite boss in all of Night Rain is the Dreglord. The Dreglord is an S tier friggin' amazing boss in my opinion. In fact, I wouldn't even say he's one of my favorite bosses all time, not just in Night Rain. It's a freaking amazing experience. And we need to kill these dudes so they don't chuck fire bombs at us. I think it's this dude. Or maybe they're up one higher than this. I don't know. Shut up, God. Yeah, they're up higher. Well, that ain't good. Maybe they're not. I don't see anybody up there. Let's let him come up the stairs. Oh, don't turn the camera around. No! How's the DS3 run so far? So far, it's been fun. We did have to fist Gundyr, though, so that was awkward. See what else. Get that backstab. There. That's really all we needed. It's the only reason I came over here. Oh, we'll go ahead and... Oh, the cell key. I guess we should have that too. Oh, we can drop down right here. Sure, Gundyr appreciate it though. He's been lonely these past months. That's true. He just sits there frozen, you know. Hey, look at this. Another shard. Let it go. Yo, Matt, your opinion on Cerulean Onslaught. What's up, Nitro? I've been good. Been great. Just enjoying life and playing Souls games. Cerulean Onslaught. Here's my opinion. Probably not true. Although it is common for leaks like that to sometimes be partially true, but not completely true. So if it's true, it would probably be that the game is a real game, even though the name might be wrong or something, but the general concept of the game might be real. And that might be the game that they're making next. But the release date is the most sketchy thing there. I don't think that we'll see it. Now, it being revealed at Summer Games Fest, probably. That would make sense. I could see that happening. But then it being released 2 months later in August, that I don't see. I feel like if it gets revealed, the earliest we would see it would be like November, December, maybe. Probably 2027, like early 2027, I would imagine. But hey, I don't know. I'm just telling you my opinions. I will say this, though. I will say this. If it is true, I am unbelievably stoked and hyped for this. A FromSoftware single-player Pirate Souls has been something I've wanted for a long time now. And if it actually is true, my hype level will be higher than, I don't know, probably since Elden Ring. Like, highest it's been since Elden Ring. He's talking about Bloodborne Remastered. Yeah, Bloodborne, Pirate Born is what it's going to be. Better alternative to the decade-old dodge rolling in their next IP. I don't know. I feel like dodge rolling is a staple, you know? I cannot see you. Oh! No way! The last freaking spin of that move. It's alright. At least we don't have to go through all the other bullcrap now because we already got the Estus shards, which, speaking of that, let's go ahead and go use them. We already have the Estus shards. So now we're just going to go straight down there and we won't have to deal with all the other crap ahead of it. Last year was a project FMC, and they said it would be playable as early as 2026 and multi-platforms. Really, an Onslaught seems like a code name, and this might be the project FMC. It might be dragging it in. Yeah, I've seen that. In fact, I even saw somebody say that FMC could stand for Fantasy Marine Combat, which would line up with what the leak was talking about, you know, exploring the ocean, attacking islands and things like that. Could be, but we don't really know. The reason I'm skeptical of the release date is not because it's this year, because that rumor did come out and it is pretty possible that we do get another FromSoft game this year. The reason I say it's skeptical is because it would be 2 months after reveal with no marketing whatsoever. That's kind of strange. Now, it being self-published, they would be doing the marketing themselves. Maybe they're like, you know what? Our fan base is going to play it. We don't need a lot of time to market it. Once it's announced, it's just going to go crazy with the people who love our games. And you know what? They're actually right about that. They wouldn't really have to market this game because their core fan base is going to play every single thing they make. It could be Hello Kitty remastered. If it's FromSoftware, I would be playing it. So, but it is, I don't know. It's just a little, it's sus, you know? I would love Souls formula altogether and hope they never abandon it totally. No, they'll never abandon the Souls formula, I wouldn't say. Unless Miyazaki's dead and gone and somebody stupid takes over. Still, camera's like 2 challenges. One, no lock on and no cam. It is. In fact, there's a different challenge with no lock on that is much easier than what still camera is. Sekiro 2. Yeah, Mike, Sekiro 2 is like that's your dream, right? Humanity has been using iframes to evade predators for hundreds of thousands of years. Why stop now? That's a very good point. Very good. I heard it's the team that made Sekiro. Really? Where'd you hear that? That's the wrong one. Are you watching the game tonight? You're a big Thunder fan? Yeah, I'm a huge Thunder fan. And yes, in fact, we're streaming. Let's see, what time? Hold up. I better look this up because I think I remember. But I'm not 100% sure. What time is it at? 7:30, yeah. So we're streaming all day till the Thunder game starts, or until my family comes home. One of the two. And it'll probably be the Thunder game first if I had to bet. So we'll probably stream till 7:30, and then I'm gonna have to call it quits, guys, because I gotta watch my boys take a 3-0 lead on the Lakers. I'd slap a toddler for Sekiro 2. Sekiro, in my opinion, is the most not underrated, but Sekiro is the most abused FromSoftware game. Or what's the thing? It's the most neglected FromSoftware game. Because it was so amazing. Everybody loved it. Many people have it as the best FromSoftware game ever made. And it got a Game of the Year edition and nothing else. Like, No DLC, no sequel, no remake. Every other FromSoft game has gotten either a sequel, a DLC, or multiple, or a remake, or a remaster. And Sekiro has gotten nothing, despite it being one of, if not the best game they've ever made. It's a travesty. Someone should go to jail. I'm looking at you, Miyazaki. All you're gonna watch is your boys take an L? No, the Lakers are getting swept, bro. Oh wait, why am I down here? I went to the wrong place. The Lakers are they're kind of trash. And it's sad because the Lakers are my second favorite team. But they're just they're not built to win at the highest level. They're built as a 3 seed is what they are. Or 4 seed, I think is what it is. Sekiro ended on a bit of a sequel hook, right? Wolf and Kuro off to find a cure or something. Yeah, there's lore-wise, there's definitely room for a sequel or DLC or something. LeBron is trash. Look, I respect LeBron. And the fact that he's doing what he's doing at 41 years old, he's one of the best to ever do it. It's just their team is not constructed very well. Holy God. I was not prepared for that. I read that they were originally going to take a new game, but it developed into something totally different and became Sekiro. That's interesting. I'd never heard that before. Oh, look. He came up here. That's so helpful. I wish he'd do that every time. Stop it, bro. Stop this nonsense. Stop it right now. Alright, now we take on Big Boy. I'd never played Tenchu. I don't even know what it is. I mean, I've heard of it just because of FromSoftware, but I've never played it. I don't know what kind of game it is. I believe that about Sekiro. Oh, FromSoft owns that IP? That's interesting. Wonder why they stopped using it. That delay gets me every freaking time. W. Oh, we don't get nothing? We don't get nothing from him? Where'd we die at before? Right here. Oh, that's quite a bit of saucy souls right there. Was the OG stealth games? Really? I didn't know it was a stealth game. So like a shinobi ninja game? Is that what it was? Someone else is attacking. Metal Gear Solid and Tenchu were the original stealth games for PlayStation 1. Yeah, so it's a ninja game. Okay, that makes sense. With the sneaking and ninja tools are the main focus. Ah. Sounds pretty cool. I wish I'd played it back in the day. We're gonna unlock this shortcut because it's gonna be way closer to go this way than it will be to go all the way around every time. Tenchu got you into Japanese game and history. Maybe one day I should do an OG FromSoft run where I play like Kingsfield and all that old crap. Kill all these dudes real fast. And we gotta run up here and kill this archer. And we'll be good. Where is he? Oh, what? Holy Jesus. We almost died to the archer. Boom. All right, now we'll go back and level real fast and then onward to Vort. Never played Kingsfield either. Yeah, I haven't played. I've seen footage of the old Kingsfield games. And that was what Demon Souls was supposed to be. Was supposed to be another Kingsfield, a Kingsfield reboot. But it was going really bad. And FromSoft didn't have a lot of faith in it actually making it to the finish line. And then Miyazaki stepped in and said, let me direct this, but change it. And then it became Demon Souls. Let's go to the inventory real fast. How many? We only have 2 of them. You want to play PS1 era Bloodborne style? Try a game called Nightmare Creatures. Is that a FromSoft game or is it a different developer? Here's what we need to do. All right, so we're gonna get our dexterity to 16. And our strength to 14. Which means now we can use this. And it actually has bleed. Which I'm thinking will not. I don't think Vort is vulnerable to bleed, but
Just good. What needs?
We'll see. Yeah, that takes 2. We can make this stronger though.
Pretty big. I don't.
Now we'll popify these babies. Not a FromSoft game, but I'm certain Miyazaki had to have played it before he created Bloodborne.
Tis good to see
Such a Bloodborne vibes, and one of the first PS1 games I ever played. Interesting. I wonder if it's on like PlayStation Essentials or whatever, where you can play like the OG PlayStation games. I wonder if it's on there.
Pretty be careful.
Pretty be careful. Okay. Well, there's really not. Now it's just time to take out Vort. We gotta still camera kill Vort. But we're gonna go this way this time. Yeah, we're gonna use the Claymore. This will at least one shot a lot of fools, you know. Oh, he died in one? That's weird. The big ones like that usually don't. And take out this dude. Because I know he becomes a problem. Oh yeah, we gotta grab that too. Throwing knives, really? I love the Ninja Gaiden franchise. Hundreds of thousands of hours in Ninja Gaiden 2 and had over 500k kills with the True Dragon Sword alone. I don't even know what that is because I haven't played any of the Ninja Gaidens, but that sounds very impressive. Just mow them all down, boys. Oh, there we gotta grab that. Vort's OST goes crazy. It's so freaking good. Vort's one of my favorite bosses in the game. He's not terribly difficult, but he is terribly amazing. Let's see what we have up here. Oh, yeah. I don't want to mess around with that. I think there's a bad guy down here. No, there's not. What the heck? Oh, I'm gonna grab this stuff around this area, so we're gonna have to take on some of these big bad night boys. Oh, don't turn the camera around. Got him on the way in. Not another spear guy. I'd say not too bad. Ooh, we got a flash from that. It's the old lady from Dark Souls 2.
The wait has been long, unkindled one. 'I am Emma, High Priestess of Lothric Castle.
Say I have somewhere around 4,000 to 5,000 hours total. Beat the Master Ninja difficulty. Combat is so good in Ninja Gaiden. So how would you rank how would you rank the new Ninja Gaiden 4 compared to the older other ones? What do you have it at as a Ninja Gaiden expert? Oh, he's serious. Probably didn't need to mess with this guy, did we? Holy Jesus. That's some crazy big damage, boys. Mother F. It's really good. I still prefer NG 2, but the new NG is still really good. That's one I've considered trying because I've heard it's really difficult, and I like difficult games, you know? That's some easy work right there, baby. Oh, we got ourselves a little weapon. Alright, that's all we need to do over here, so we'll just... Actually, isn't there something to do over here? Yeah, freaking crossbow hoe. I hear him talking, I hear him walking around. Yeah, the spear dude. Anything else? Alright. I suggest to rest first. Trust me on this. We can't. We're in a challenge run. We must challenge ourselves. Vort, I am your doom. Ninja Gaiden is not afraid to be but it's a legit legend of a game. I've heard it's like crazy good. Oh, I can't see him. Oh, Jesus. Easy work, boys. No heals needed. No heals needed. Now, he's not that hard of a boss, but man, his OST is amazing. His look is amazing. It's all amazing. I love Vort. Kind of wish I didn't beat him first try. I kind of wanted to keep on fighting him, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I should have cranked the volume up. My bad. What was I thinking? All right, let's go back and spend our souls real fast, and then we got to spin the wheel again too. What challenge shall we do next? Still camera completed, ladies and gentlemen. We're knocking them out left and right, boys. Knocking them out. Charge attack only. This is a challenge I've actually never done before. So this will be interesting. So we got to hit only charge attacks. We got to find our openings slowly but surely. Ashen one. Oh wait.
Ashen, bring me with ash, is it not?
Ah.
Tis good, wasn't he? Weapons, but when overused, they'll eventually, when their durability is low, use a powder, but should I'll hammer 'em, they take no pleasure, so prithee be careful.
That's an interesting challenge. If this was Elden Ring, I'd like to try an Ash of War only challenge. The problem with Ash of War only is you run out of FP. So like when you make a challenge, it needs to be repeatable for like a long time, you know what I mean? I don't get it. Why can I not talk to him about Vort's soul? I need Vort's weapon. Yeah, it's right here. I need the soul. Maybe I need to rest and go back now. He's over there.
Fret not for treat the she is mine.
Needs. Oh yeah, friggin'. Never mind. I got excited too early. Took me a long time to realize the thralls from DS3 are the exact same as the imps in Elden Ring, just a different skin. Same exact moveset though. That is true, yeah. There's some asset reuse in Elden Ring from past Souls games.
Touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
You have to kill cursed rotted greatwood to use boss souls. Yep, I remember now. Pump that strength, baby.
Farewell, Ashen One.
That's all right. Instead, we're gonna use my second favorite early game weapon, because we about to take out that freaking frost whore and take his sword. Oh, we have to charge attack only though. Oh, maybe that's not yet. I don't remember. Frost sword goes hard though. In early game, the frost sword is really good. I'm so used to not you moving my camera, I forget that I can. for Dragon Slayer armor or Nameless King. I could see that. Let's see. I'll grab this up here. That way, no. This way, yes. Is it just me, or does Dark Souls 3 care? It still holds to this day visually. Dark Souls 3 to this day is still a visually beautiful game. This looks better than a lot of AAA games that release. Like now. Dark Souls 3 is goated, I'm not gonna lie. This game released 10 years ago and still holds its own against some of the big budget monsters of today. Or the slop of today, I guess we should say. Oh my god, what have I done? I forgot about the challenge. We're supposed to charge only. I got lost in the beauty of the game and forgot we were doing a challenge run. Bloodborne both hold up incredibly well. Bloodborne is also amazing. Aura-wise, it holds up for sure. But the visuals are just a little bit dated on Bloodborne. Dark Souls 3 is much more fidelic and crisp looking. Plus oh, that was kind of nerve-wracking. There should be something down here, I think, right? I think there's like a soul item down here. I don't remember what it is, but I remember there being something at like the very end of all these. Oh, Jesus. You just gotta charge and hope you can tank whatever they throw at you. Oh, it's just, no, there's one. About to say, maybe it's just the dude who's crying. Which one was the one that cries? PS3 is pretty much a perfect game from Catacombs of Carthus onward.
Be in your presence is a great honor.
I feel like it's pretty much perfect from the start onward.
As you can see, only Sababa said, oh, I up.
Alright. Next. Oh, this is where we have to fight the fire witch ladies, isn't it? Oh, look at that. Charge attack only didn't last very long, did it? What's next in my wheel of torture? What do we have left for us? Chat choice. All right, chat. Leave it in the chat. What challenge do you want me to do? And while you're doing that, I'm going to transition to standing up because I'm tired of sitting down. Leave your chat, leave your suggestions, your desires in the chat. What challenge do you want me to do? As long, whichever one gets the most votes or whatever. Well, that's what we'll do, as long as it's possible. Backstep dodge only. Twerk every time you die. Charge attack only. You want more of the charge attack only? Oh my, how do we punish Matt for his folly? Unbind dodge button? Oh, you want me to have to actually manually press circle? Are you out of your mind? This is a challenge run, not an impossible run. All right, here's what we'll do. I'm gonna make a poll. Whatever option gets the most votes, that's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna do, oh wait. YouTube polls are the dumbest polls ever made. Because you can't actually add options. Alright, we'll have to do this manually. Alright. If you want charge only, charge attack only, type 1. Backstep dodge only, type 2. Unbind the dodge button, type 3. Type the numbers. Whichever number gets the most, that's what we'll do. Charge only 1. Backstep dodge only 2. And then unbind 3. 3? You guys are trying. 3? What? What? No, we don't need that. You gotta be. Two. All right, we have a 2 in there. We have a 2 in there. Our controller settings might be saved. Oh my god, it's an actual tiebreaker. Oh my god. It's a full-on tie. All right, here we go. Here's what we'll do. Well, F. I was gonna flip that, but both sides are the same. We need something to flip. something that will decide for us. A tiebreaker flip. Hold on, I think I see something. Hold on. All right, we're gonna flip this SD card. If it lands on the side with the letters and stuff, we do the option number 3. If it lands on the black side, we do option number 2. Here we go. Oh my god! Come on! All right, fine. Actually, I can just switch it to this profile. So now I have to manually. Now I have to actually press circle. What kind of primitive tribe have I stumbled upon? Next time I'm voting left hand mode, movement on action on the D-pad. I don't know if that's possible. I don't think I can change. I was looking. I don't think you can change controls anywhere. So now I just have to actually, I just took it, I unbound it off of my back paddle, so now I have to actually press the button. Like a brokey. Flip SD cards instead of coins. It's true, I didn't even have a coin. Watch me, I'm gonna freaking press the button on accident. I'm gonna press the back pedal on accident. This is why you did it, isn't it? Because you know I'm programmed to press the back pedal. So now I'm gonna freaking get messed up. I know they're hanging from the rafters up in here. At least they die easily, though. Oh, yeah. I want my camera speed to be just a little bit faster. Yeah, that's a little better. I feel like I'm turning in slow motion. Oh my god, trying to run with the back pedal already. Alright, we're about to come up on the first big fire witch lady. Fire fatty. Oh dude, it's almost 4 a.m. over there. Yeah, go get some sleep, bud. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good night. Aha, I did it. I pressed the right button. And I remember my first time playing this game, this chick was such a pain. I had such a hard time fighting her. And now it feels like, just like, just another enemy, you know? You little whore. Oh, man. And my heal button is changed now, so I usually have heal on the other back pedal, but both of them are disabled right now. This is a double challenge. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, bro. You've literally got to be jesting me, so. I saw his little pike. I saw his little pike hiding. I saw that. Yeah, I started running past her too, but I had to, when I play games for the first time, I have this weird thing where I need to kill every enemy at least once. After I kill them once, I don't mind running past them after that. But if I do it before, it just feels like cowardice, and then I can't look my wife in the eye. Come here, you slut! Stop it, bro! You've never looted this area because of her? I honestly can't blame you, really. Going to say something controversial? You like Bloodborne more than DS3? I don't know that that's controversial, honestly. I think actually probably most people would agree with you. Now I don't, it's controversial to me because I think that I'm partial to Dark Souls 3, I guess. I feel like it's a better game, but I think the majority of people, oh, I just wasted my last flask, thanks. I think the majority of people would probably agree with you, honestly. Hold on, I need to go look over here. Is that a live enemy? No. Just a dude. Forgot to go this way. Or check out over here. Oh, this just drops me down in here. Yeah. Oh, Red Eye Bandit over here. I just pressed the freaking back pedal again. Oh! Oh, the freaking, yeah, that chick. All right. Whoa! Whoa! Hi. Well, that was annoying. I got freaking sat on by the fat chick, and then her freaking homies jumped me. What's up, Liam? Glad you're here, dude. Missionary cheeks. So how OKC played in game 2, I gotta say. Good luck explaining that. I actually didn't get to watch the game live. I did see some of the highlights and stuff though, and I don't feel like there's much to explain. I mean, it's not like unless you think they paid the refs to make the calls, not much you can say about it. Death by book slap. She hit me with the Bible. With the good gambling. Oh, with the good old gambling websites? No. At the end of the day, it's not going to make much of a difference. The Lakers are getting swept either way. But yeah, I guess from what I heard, I only saw the highlights, so I didn't even see the foul calls. But everybody's been talking about it online, so I guess there were a bunch of like crazy foul calls or something. Most of the time when that happens, though, it's nowhere near as bad as people make it sound online. Still shouldn't be happening. I mean, in an ideal world, every foul would be called correctly. But we don't live in an ideal world, and human error is gonna happen regardless. Oh, I pressed the freaking back pedal again. No way. No way. Okay, see, this is actually bad. This is actually a terrible challenge. Because I keep pressing it. I can't not press it. I need to press the back pedal. Can you guys just change your choice? Can you guys change? Can you guys like change it to something else instead? Let me do one-handed. Just let me do that. She's down with the thickness. The calls were for once as bad as they sound online. No, there was only error, no correctness. Maybe, I mean, maybe this is the one time that the internet gets it right, but it's hard for me to believe. Because people, look, OKC is so good. People did this with Golden State when they were in their like crazy run. People hate you just because you're great, and they will frame everything so that, you know, to fit their own narrative and make them feel better about not being as good or whatever. Greatness is always hated. All right, the backpedal thing is really starting to get to me, guys. I'm really annoyed. Oh, she did Bible slap me still. One-star rating. I'm doing good on this Saturday. How are you? Watch it today. I was on the. We got foul on a shot. One time LeBron shot, made it, fouled. Obviously continuation, and it wasn't an and one, so they can basically cancel. I did see that. I saw somebody talking about that. I saw the clip of that, and yeah, he should have got that call. But just like one, unless like there are so many of those same type of examples. Just one is not enough to really mean anything, you know. Yeah, we're gonna start just backstabbing her, I think. You're doing good, good. Glad to hear it. Thanks for dropping in on the stream. Oh, why didn't he die? This challenge is just different enough to be deeply annoying to your muscle memory. Next time, let's switch the attack and dodge buttons. No, dude, no. Like when you guys first suggested it, I was like, all right, that's gonna be weird, but it's just playing the game normal, right? Like this is how most everybody plays with a regular controller. It's way worse than that. I don't like it. Thought it was gonna be like a break of a challenge. No way that hit me from... Come on. Come on off the bridge. Where'd she go? Oh, she's stuck on something. Oh, never mind. Grab the whip. We'll go this way. There's an NPC fight somewhere around here. Grab the Titanite. Watch for... I think those chicks have BBLs, if I'm not mistaken. Cause that ain't natural. The tracking was crazy, bro. Why do I not just lock on? I keep forgetting I can lock on. I'm doing 8 challenges at the same time. I officially hate this challenge, by the way. Love it. What's up? Glad you're here. Yeah, this is a goated game. I agree. Firebomb, firebomb. Oh, this isn't good. I pressed the wrong button again. I don't think I'll ever learn. Oh, there he is. Oh! Hey, I pressed the right button. Playing PC or console? This is console. It's a funny humble flex. I don't know how to play. Or how to play with poise because I've always played either ninja or naked barbarian. Bro, you need to do like a fat roll run sometime and just feel the power running through your veins as you tank every attack they have. Sammy back. Oh, he hit me somehow. There she is. Fatty gets a backstab. I am Mexican, so... that went a lot better. Bonk build is very satisfying, yeah. Friggin' beefing yourself up and smashing everything in sight is one of the funnest ways to play these games. Oh my god. Oh, a sharp gem. Finally! Oh, thank God. Okay. Here we go. We're free from this torture. No damage. I would rather do this. I would rather do no damage, if we're being honest. Armand G, what's up, bro? How are you? Only done armorless bonk, like Raider, but without his punch skill. Armored bonk is freaking fun.
Welcome home, speak. Very well, then taken.
I think we need 18 dexterity for the frost sword, so we're gonna go ahead and pump that up to 18.
Farewell.
If I remember right, I think it was I don't remember, but for some reason 18 is ringing around in my brain. So we're going to do it just in case. Dilapidated bridge. We're about to take on the cursed Greatwood, aren't we? We're getting pretty dang close. Getting closer. Lots of 18 dex great swords. Yeah, exactly. Having it at 18 is not a bad thing. It's only going to benefit us. This guy's another dude that's always like messed around. Or he's always kind of giving me trouble. At least in past playthroughs. Maybe it'll be different now. Okay. Well, that's a death. There you go. Yep. Friggin' hate this dude. I hate him. Saw blade bleeding big tanky mother F. It's a fun play style. A tanky high endurance bonk build that uses guard. Oh yeah, the guard counter in Elden Ring was a pretty cool addition. You can't backstab this dude either. What kind of range is that, bro? That's crazy. That range was insane. Run away back in my first place. Exactly, yeah. After I killed him the first time, I just started running past him because he was not worth the trouble. God dang it. Why did I do 2? Why did I do 2 hits? I got greedy. Just one at a time. What is wrong with me? Forgot you can running heavy attack in Dark Souls 3. That's special. Yeah, his weapon's cool, but he's not. BBC, what's up? I got greedy again. Okay, we did it. I like your name. I do like your name. It's very creative, very creative. Yeah, I'm surprised he was. Usually this is where they invade. God dang it! No! I'm just gonna rage kill everybody. The Great Scythe. If I run outside, I should be able to just be shot, right? Why is he not shooting me? I could also just jump off this edge. Goodbye. Ah! Ooh. I never even checked out the weapon art on this, honestly. That was cool. I always forget about the freaking range. That freaking saw he has so much more range than I realize or I anticipate. Add another death to the death counter, boys. God, it's the freaking range. Ah! Another death. Let's just rack them up right here at this whore. There's two versions of the weapon art. R2. Yeah, I think I tested them both out a minute ago. One of them's a swing and one of them's like an uppercut stab, right? We're gonna play it safe right there. Yeah. That was not nice. Yeah, he's deceptively fast. He's got a lot of... He goes from short to long range, too. So he tricks you out with where he can hit you at. That was a ballsy move by me. God dang it! It's the dudes behind you. It's the same complaint they have in prison. Any opinions on that, Mr. BBC? Oh, Jesus. We picked up like 6 or 7 deaths right here. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen, or that attempt was not an attempt. We're just gonna pretend that. This was also not an attempt. This was not one either. We're just gonna, this is, I'm testing some things out, you know, it's all strategy in the end. It's really not about killing him or anything. I'm just gonna test some stuff out. Oh, he poised through it, bro. I honestly can't believe this. This is not going well. We've probably died more here than any other part of the entire run. Oh yeah, let's do a little dance. Make a little love. No damage tonight. No damage tonight. Yeah. I don't want to have to do that anymore. Can we not die here? Avoiding death here would be nice. I'm scared. We need the poker dude to die first, because he has the fast poke. Oh God! The things you don't worry about when you can take damage, like you get so like honed in and focused on a simple basic enemy just because you know the stakes are so high. The giant's not actually shooting at us now. That's kind of weird. Usually you have to like go talk to him first or something. Or you have to give him something is what I'm... Ah! Oh! Take that! Oh! Okay, that was shooting at him. I thought that ghost was a bad guy at first. And I rolled out of caution. Oh, we're already here. think there's like a shortcut or a bonfire this way, I remember. If I remember right. It's like that way. Yeah, there's like a bonfire up there. Because usually I come to the boss from this way. Just get that undead bone shot down there where your souls are. Yes, we did grab that. Oh, there's a dog! This is very bad for no damage. Woo! That dog. Whew. That was not good. I cannot believe we did it. Oh, one of the big pot dudes? Yeah, no, it's down there. Yeah, the sewer down there. Yeah. That's what I was looking for. The sewer section. That's right. Yeah, it goes through instead. Okay. No! It was right here. There's a big rat down there too, though. The dogs are the worst for no damage. The absolute worst. Word beer me strength. I'm going to a concert with my wife. Is that a bad thing? Like, what do you need strength for in that situation? Well, shoot him. Buddy. Shoot him. Thank you. Delish. He's about to shoot an arrow at that door, isn't he? I knew it. I knew he was. Oh, I knew it. That uppercut smacks him, don't it? It's a rave and I'm over 40. You still got it in you. All those wheelies keep you young, Mike. Those wheelies got they're about to pay off for you. And crashing out. Oh, she wasn't here before, was she? Oh, the range is crazy. Just let it happen. This is gonna suck. This part right here is gonna suck. I pull a secure and just take the L if that. This part right here is not gonna be fun to try to get through. No damage. I would have got hit there. I'm lucky. We're starting to get his pattern down a little bit. But the dogs and everything are not going to be that fun. Oh, sometimes she falls. I hope she falls by the bridge again. That would be nice. Ooh. That was a big one. Whoa! Oh, that was weird. Whatever. He just freaked out. Did you see him jump all around all strange like? It seems like one-handed range are slightly longer than two-handed ranges. They are, yeah. Especially with that enemy, because it throws the saw way out and just destroys. Is she gonna fall off the bridge again? That would be real. That would be a lot of fun. We could get her to fall off the bridge again. You know what? Let's just go have a look up here real fast. I think there's another bonfire up here. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I knew it! I knew it! I knew something was going on. I knew Something was going on. Who's swinging? Who? Doesn't open from this side. Yeah, it's... You have to come at it from a different side. A freaking sniper, bro? I just want to see what's over here. I wasn't... Yeah, right here. This is what I was looking for. And then you go out here. And up here. And down. Yes. Alright, well... At least we found it. I knew there was one over here. I knew it! And drop off to the left for the bomb. I wish I'd read that a little sooner. Now we know where to go, though. So at least we've unlocked the route. Now we just gotta go there. Ah, it hit the tree. I can't see. All right. That helps. That helps. So, mallet dude. Mallet dude. I'll just let him shoot him for me. I gotta watch out for spear guy. And then we go right over here. And we're done. Knowing is half the battle. That's right. Knowing where stuff is and the proper paths and all that makes it so much easier, bro. Forgot about the multiple smashes. Last time he did only one smash. Now he smashed multiple times. My mom and my sister. I just saw the trailer for Master of the Universe live action movie. Been waiting for a reboot for decades. I've never heard of that. Is that a good movie, I guess? Who did he smash the single time? Aloy! I'll let you be the judge of that. Gotta let him. Mother F, dude. He-Man and the Master of the Universe. Is there a trailer? Like, did they put a trailer up on YouTube, I guess? Because if so, we'll watch it during the news break. We're actually about to take the news break here in a second. I'm going to take a break and go grab my food from the other room. And we're going to have a chill session, just chatting while I friggin' eat something. Finally, it's 6 o'clock over here now. Holy crap. And then we got to talk about the news. He-Man was your jam in the 80s? Isn't He-Man like the original Hulk or something? Or like Hercules or something like that? He's like super strong, isn't he? Oh. No, shoot them. You've got to be kidding me, bro. Could you hurry up, you stupid giant? Huh? There's a couple trailers on YouTube. We'll watch it. Maybe I'll want to see it when it comes out. But a weird techno magical theme? That's great. Now I'm even more intrigued. All right. I think I left something back here. I need to check real fast. Oh, yeah, well, we may as well rest since we're here. Why not, you know? Mix between sword and sorcery genre and sci-fi genre. Ah, interesting. Oh, we got him stun locked now, baby. Two charged heavies is the best way to do it, I think. Oh man. Okay, that was dangerous. Shoot him. Thank you. Alright, you got Mallet Bro right here. You've never seen a theme like Master of the Universe since? So either it wasn't very good or it was so good no one can repeat it. Uh... Woo! Woo! That was crazy. Alright, now we'll come down. I actually can't fall right there. That sucks. Maybe, hold on, we gotta test something. Yes, I want to murder them so bad, but we have a bigger problem right now. I have to see if I can fall off here without taking damage. Oof. I just took damage. Oh my god, no. Is there another way? Oh, okay, good job, guys. I don't think we can go that way. I honestly don't think we can. Unless I have like a ring or something. I do not. Something that reduces fall damage. Let's make an exception for forced fall damage. You think so? I guess that's because you can't get to it any other way besides going down that fall right there. Otherwise, we'll have to do the for the fall damage ring. Yeah. Yeah, we can make an exception because it's not like it's just damage from a fall that you have to take to get to the bonfire. I think I can level. We're gonna go level 1. Travel a fire link. The only way is to drop there.
Speak that. Very well, then take nourishment.
Oh, we don't have enough. Dang.
Well, Ashen One.
We just wasted all that, didn't we? Okay, while we're sitting at here, the nice cozy fire link. I'm gonna go grab my food real quick, and then we'll take a little break and talk about some news. Be right back. Oh yeah. Well. The menu today, boys, is a chicken and mushroom burrito with some sriracha and spinach. Delicious, bro. It's freaking good. You know what we need to do? Granddaughter or niece. Oh, to get the fall damage ring? Where's that NPC located at? Let's go ahead and throw on the. Let's watch this trailer for this He-Man or Master of the Universe or something like that, right? Since I'm gonna be eating anyway, we might as well oh, that's the wrong one. Might as well watch it, you know? Yeah, I make this a lot. Chicken mushroom, I pan fry the chicken, and I use the boneless, skinless chicken thighs. It's freaking good, bro. And if you're trying to lose weight, you can make it very low calorie. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Put you guys over here. And we gotta find it. It said Master of the Universe. Master of the Universe trailer. This is from a month ago. Official trailer. She will be a fire leak once you best the undead settlement. Okay. So we can't even get it before we do this then. Very nostalgic to see He-Man in 2026. Let's check it out. First I gotta make sure our audio is... Oh, wait, we gotta turn it on. Alright, we got audio. Let's see what it's all about.
I know most of you don't remember me,
Get it? Because he's He-Man.
but I know all of you. Even though I was stuck light years away on Earth,
Huh?
I never stopped trying to get back home.
Everything
Light years away?
since you left.
It's all gone. Skeletor took my family. And he destroyed our world.
Elizabeth Olsen?
It's not my fault. I know how it feels to fail.
It's Heimdall.
Take the sword.
He needs to be at the Bifrost.
And when you fall, that's your chance to stand tall. The universe shall quake in my shadow.
This is nothing like I envisioned it would be.
This is my home. I'm gonna fight for it. But I can't do it without you.
Somebody wants to brawl.
I need every man, woman, or whatever that is.
You may have the power. But you're too
Sweaty
scared.
blonde muscle men. Sounds like my kind of movie.
How to use it.
You tell everyone that you're from another planet. It just makes you sound a little very crazy.
June 5th, huh? Oh wait, that's a Toy Story trailer. Why? What? Yeah, that's nothing like I was envisioning. For some reason, I was envisioning like a more of a barbarian type setting, like primitive, like Conan type stuff. But it's got a sci-fi-ness to it. That actually looked kind of interesting. I might go watch that. 80s live action was really good. That's kind of cool. Maybe I'll watch it. It was it's weird. So he got stuck on another planet and now he's back. I guess I need to learn the lore of He-Man, I guess. It is a barbarian setting? Yeah, it's barbarian, but future barbarian or something. It was weird. Hmm. His home is a world called Eternia? Interesting. Maybe I'll go watch it. June 5th? Well, keep me... give me something to watch before the new Spider-Man, you know? Alright, let's watch this one. This is a new game that was just announced yesterday, it looks like. Embers of the Uncrowned. I don't know what kind of game this is, but could be cool. Let's see.
In the face of that power, I was completely helpless. Please, allow me to stand beside you, my lord. With you, I believe we can find a spark of hope. This settlement will be where your house takes root again.
So is it turn-based or what?
Every step you take will help lay its foundation.
It looked like a turn-based game for a second.
One by one, people will find their way to you and stand by your side. Let this be where your house rises again.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
And where a new
It looked
story
like it, but then it
begins.
didn't for a minute. An auto battler? That would make sense, yeah. Clearly there's some base building in this as well. It's on Steam. Playable demo coming soon. Probably not one I'd be interested in, but it looked cool. For those of for people who would be like that kind of game. Angriel, what's up, dude? Long time no see. Glad you're here. By the way, these are the best apples that you can buy. They're called opals. It's got kind of like a tropical taste to it. Wu-Shang and Nine. Yeah, Wu-Shang and Nine Souls is a peak. Very good month for PS Plus. Very good. But you know, a lot of the people that are going to play those games have already played them. So I can understand why some people might not be super excited about that month, but still. They're still really good games. Mortal Shell 2 looks cool. Mortal Shell 2 looks amazing. In fact, let's just watch the trailer again. Because the trailer is one of the best Souls-like trailers I've ever seen. This is the gameplay reveal. Yeah, the gameplay reveal trailer. While I eat my apple, we'll just let it play in the background because this looks absolutely peak. Grilled shrimp with grilled potatoes, onions, peppers. Dude, I'm actually, after I end the stream, I'm actually gonna make me a grilled shrimp and veggie blend. I do that all the time. I love shrimp. And I also eat a lot of fish too.
Of meaning. It is
Endness.
That's why she made you. To tread the unfound. This foul passenger, he's the poison in your mother's heart. You must become the cure.
The cure. The game looks really good too. Look at the quality. Visually pleasing for sure. It's interesting the way they made the stealth backstab. It didn't do that much damage, you know. I wonder if that was like an intentional way to discourage people or to stop people from being able to just kill hard enemies or take a huge chunk of their health away by sneaking up on them, you know. Yeah, the combat, this is some of the best looking Souls-like combat I've seen in a long time. Yeah, the way they added guns into this, I think it's gonna be super fun. Ooh! Oh, that was like an ability this shotgun had. Interesting that he didn't bother killing that enemy. He just like ran off the side. Like Ryan with the freaking fire witches.
You look familiar. Can you aid me? I've been waylaid. Leave me. It's my companion. A feline. He's gone. Nothing. Will you look for him? It's an endless pursuit. I don't think I can.
Matt's firing back. Yeah. That's for making me do that challenge with the unbinded dodge button. That crap sucked. That is so sick. When is it releasing? Tell me!
Keep an eye out, please. What's next, Harbinger?
That's what I want. I want that huge hammer thing. That's what I need.
You know, once I thought I'd find the eggs.
The quick travel that they like, this little quick travel system is a really cool little touch, you know.
And even fewer are unguarded.
Or what, I guess what they're about to do. Maybe he's not doing it yet. But the way they like, you like aim yourself and shoot yourself to the island or whatever. Holy God, he just eviscerated him literally. Yep. There's that. The hardened mechanic is coming back. Oh, what'd you get hit by, bro? I wouldn't have. Oh, that's the crossbow head. I wouldn't have got hit by that. The hammer looks sick. It does look sick. One of the things I hope they do in Mortal Shell 2 is give multiple weapons for each shell. Like in Mortal Shell 1, you found the shells, and that was cool. It gave some variety, and it was a cool new system. But every shell was stuck with the one weapon that shell has. I feel like you should have multiple weapons each shell can use, you know what I mean? I think that would give it like more build variety and customization and player freedom and all that good stuff. Oh no. You got unshelled. Like a freaking pistachio. See, they had to cut it right there. Did you see that? Watch. Watch the jump cut. Because whoever's playing it, they died. Watch. Watch the jump cut. You see that? They thought they could hide it from us. No. We know you died, bro. Attack button's gonna be the no, don't. Oh, it's like froze. Oh no, he killed it. Oh no, it killed itself. Never mind. Yeah, 3 or 4. It wouldn't have to be a ton of web. Like, you don't have to give like a whole arsenal to every shell. Just like 3 or 4 or 5 different options for each shell. And then the ability to upgrade those with some kind of like, you know, upgrade material and then blacksmith type system. That would make it really fun, I think. A ukulele? Wait. Let's go back. All right, so up here, it looks like the shells. Let's analyze this a little bit. Let's analyze it. Change equipment. All right, so he was... Oh, hold up. We got to go back. What was the name? So this one is Eredream? Eredream? Whatever his name is. The Venerable. He does a shoulder bash. And he has Executioner. Gains slaughter on reposting enemies. Riposte. Ukulele. This time his style. Yeah, the ukulele is an interesting choice. So then, oh, wait, chill. Hopefully there's more shells than this, though. There's 4, it looks like there's 4 slots up here. Hopefully we get more than 4 shells. It's gonna be a real bummer if there needs to be like 8 shells minimum. We'll see though. This is Tiel the Alkalite. Lingering Shadow. Gains shadow and prepares to perform a shadow strike with his dagger. Shadow dash. Dashing just before getting struck grants Tiel shadow and inflicts stagger damage. Okay. So that's that one. Then we got Proximia, the Brood Seeker. Biosampler. Proximia fires a hook from her left arm, pulling enemies or herself into range before striking with a follow-up attack that inflicts lightning. Okay, I see you, Proximia. Grafted armor. Proximia has a base 15% chance to mitigate melee or range damage. Mitigated damage is reduced by a base 50% and prevents stagger. She seems like a pretty cool shell. Something I wish more action RPGs would start doing is armor dyes. FromSoft Fashion Souls would be so much cooler with color sliders and armor dyes. That's something Lords of the Fall in 2023 does really well. And I do agree it should be in more. But they had their system. You find different color sets throughout the world and you can change your look and stuff. They did that really well. Okay, let's see. So we got a balanced two-handed sword here. Now it looks like you should be able to change your equipment like I was saying. So like, because you can see the ukulele's over here. And what would she did have? She did have this crossbow bolt shooting thing on her back. You can see it right there. So now she's able to change to the simple loot, which means I think you'll be able to use any one of these weapons with any one of these shells. Looky, looky there. What's that do? Wait, what does the loot actually do? Missing sidearm effect? It doesn't have an effect? Oh, that's the Triarch repeater. Hold up, we need to go back further. Wait, what was that? It said Godslayer. I want to read it. It says Godslayer. Gets you... something Godslayer. Oh no, it says Slayer Seal. Gloom Slayer. Sidearm deals break damage, some health, and resolve are restored when riposting on an enemy in a glorious manner. So this just blocks incoming attacks with your weapon, time it right to perfect guard, and deal break damage. So that's tied to the little sidearm thing here. That's interesting. But only those, unfortunately. If you want a wife or girlfriend, you have to spec different. Yeah, it's a lot. You have to do a New Game Plus to be able to do the wife or girlfriend version. Unless you find like a shriveled grub somewhere, and then you can give it to this person in respec.
Get used to it.
See, this is pretty cool the way they do the fast travel here. They could just do like a loading screen like Elden Ring or whatever. But no, instead they let you shoot yourself out of a freaking cannon. And you become like a meteor headed to destroy the dinosaurs. No, see, that was the perfect guard it was talking about. So you can perfect guard in this, but you have to have that specific sidearm equipped. I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. I don't really like it when games do that. I feel like they should just make it a game mechanic. Now, I do like it when games do that. That is what we need more of. Does Dark Souls 3 have a minigun? I want a Dark Souls 3 minigun. So break damage is poised basically, because after she did 2 of them in a row, she was able to do a riposte. Okay, she's upset. Probably on her period. And then, the spear woman bullied hers too, yeah. I'm pretty sure my wife used that same attack on me the other day when she asked me to do the laundry. And then I forgot. I really need to hide her spear from her. Okay, those attacks, it looks like you probably can't perfect guard. Bro, just ripped out the tail spike, the stinger, and fed it to it. This game looks crazy good. This is so crazy good. What the heck? Isn't that the dude that we found with the arrow in his freaking thigh or whatever? Hiding your warrior wife's spear for being mean? Yeah, well, I mean, you got to do what it takes sometimes, you know. This guy reminds me of like a Armored Core 6 boss blended with a Souls game. Hold up. Oh, the blood on the screen. Let's look at each one of these individually real fast. That's a Dark Souls. That's that Dark Souls 2 head boss. I don't remember that one's name. Dual wielding assassin. That's the Black Knife assassin from Elden Ring. Oh, that chick's. Oh, she crazy looking. Oh, it's Scalpel from a Kazan. This dude looks like one of the orc bosses from Shadow of Mordor. Is that a bear with giant stinger arms? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. It looks so freaking good. I really wish we'd just know when it's coming out. The wife boss fog is the scary. Yeah, I should have known ahead of time when I was walking to the bedroom and I saw a fog wall at the door. I should have known just not to go in, but I went ahead and, you know, slowly walked in with the whole animation and everything. And then, yeah, she used her spear. Imagine a boss fog wall in front of your marital bedroom. Could either be really good or really bad. All right, we got some news to talk about. Let's talk about some news topics real fast. So first off, this one right here. So this is a little bit of internet drama. So if you don't know, recently Lords of the Fallen 2 revealed some of the female armor sets that they're going to have in the game. You can see them right here. We got all these dealies here that they revealed. And some of the game journos have been going kind of crazy about this whole ordeal. They don't like the fact that they made some sexy armor for the female characters. Now, look, let me just be upfront with you here. You guys who've watched me for a while, you know I'm a Christian, okay? So I have a very specific Christian worldview. When it comes to stuff like this, I believe that female characters should be beautiful. I think that you should make attractive females in video games. Why would you not? Like, why would you make an unattractive female? It doesn't make any sense, because people play video games to escape reality, not experience more of reality. There's unattractive people everywhere. You go, they're more common than attractive ones. You can see them anytime you walk out your door. Sometimes you can look in the goddamn mirror and see them. So, of course, if you're making a video game, why would you make your females look ugly or weird to try and, like, represent some kind of group or something? No. Video games are not about representing groups or communities or anything in media or in real life. They're not. They're about escaping reality and having fun and being immersed in some kind of fantasy world, right? And in a fantasy world, all the females look great. That's just how it is. Now, with that said, I'm not a fan of over sexualization, though. I don't think that you should make a female an attractive female and then dress her like a hooker. I think that that is antithetical to what is best for people, because I think that you shouldn't feed the lusts of men, that it's not good on a soul level. But from a business standpoint, I understand why they do it. I just don't think they should, you know. So, you know, some of these they go a little too far. Like this one right here, come on. The hookers on the streets of Las Vegas wear more clothes than that. So there's like a half point there, in my opinion. Like there is a little tidbit of truth to what the game journos are whining about. Okay, because I don't think that they should go that far, but it's also pretty freaking ridiculous that they whine this much about it, and also the reasons that they have for it. I just want to point out something to you. Like, let's go to the actual article, because this post is talking about the article from The Gamer. And by the way, the journalist who wrote this is a queer activist who's written multiple other things like this. And there's most of the people who are complaining about this. I mean, it sounds bad, but they look a certain way. They aren't necessarily on the attractive side of the scale, and they have a certain ideology. And so over here, like you can see up here at the top, there's or we won't go up to the top, but they identify themselves as queer in the article. Like that's one of the first things they say. I don't know why it's so important to them, but that's what they do. And the title of the article is actually, in fact, let me just scroll back up here. Listen to the title here. Lords of the Fallen 2 fails to understand the sex appeal of FromSoftware. I don't know if this person has ever played a FromSoftware game, but it's not exactly a game you play if you're struggling with erectile dysfunction. Okay? These are not games that are overly sexual. Have you seen the freaking trolls in Demon Souls? I mean, there's not even most of the female characters in FromSoftware games wear ankle-length skirts and long sleeve tops, and like they're like completely covered head to toe, with the exception of like one or two characters. But most of them are not that at all. So that the title alone tells me that this person has probably never played a FromSoftware game, or if they have, they quit at like the first boss. That's what I would guess. But anyway, let me go down here because these statements down here are pretty interesting, and you can go read the whole article if you want to, but honestly, I would just spare yourself the sorrow because it's not very good. But here it says, so this is all in context of them trying to prove the point that FromSoftware has attractive female bosses, but they're attractive in ways outside of physically. Okay, so listen to what they have to say here. Players aren't attracted to these women just because of how they look, but also because of their personalities and what they represent in the grander scheme of the game's world. Let me just, there's more here. Hold on here. FromSoftware understands the nuance of making women attractive in video games, and understands that once you give characters not only compelling appearances, but excellent stories and a cemented place in the game world and agency as individuals, attraction will naturally fall into place. If Lords of the Fallen 2 wants to be seen as a counterculture as a counterculture to games like these, it needs to understand exactly what it's up against. It's funny. You just have to laugh. So essentially what is being said here is that FromSoftware makes female characters that have such great personalities and are such girl bosses that men are attracted to them because they're just so independent and strong and interesting. Men aren't attracted to anything independent, strong, or interesting. Not on the basis of just those. You might be attracted to a girl who is also those things, but attraction, especially in a video game, is completely based on appearance. How does the girl look? No guy has ever played a video game and saw a like normal mid-looking chick in the video game, and then as the story went along, learned more about the girl and all of a sudden was attracted to her because she can handle things on her own, or she has her own agency, or she, you know, has some kind of friggin', she, you know, stands up for minorities or something stupid like that. This is a dumb way. This is what my whole point about this is, that although I agree with some of the portions of the complaints that have to do with over sexualizing women just for the sake of making slutty girls because guys will buy games to look at your girls, I think that's kind of cheap and not the right way to do it. And I think it's not good on a soul level for humanity. However, that's about the only part I agree with. But the reason that they're saying that the reason that they're giving for not liking the armor sets that Lords of the Fallen 2 has revealed is a bunch of activist mumbo jumbo that no actual guy cares about or even thinks. And it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I just wanted to yak about that because I've seen it going around a bunch. I was thinking maybe I won't even talk about it at all, but it has to do with Lords of the Fallen 2 and FromSoftware. So figured we'd talk about it at least a little bit. It's just dumb to me how game journalists think that you care about things that nobody actually cares about. When you play a video game, look, from an average guy's standpoint, you play a video game to have fun, and if there's females in it, you just want to see them look good and have big titties. That's what the average guy cares about. Not a single guy in the history of humanity has ever sat back and thought, how are they framing this woman with big tits? Is she like, you know, independent and self-sufficient? Does she need a man or not? Is her backstory compelling? Nobody cares. They see boobs and that's about all they care about. Again, I'm not saying that's the right thing or a good thing. I'm just stating the fact that is what is true. So, anyway. Another L for game journos, guys. Another L for game journos. So I do not care about being sexualized. Yeah, FromSoft doesn't even care about sexualization. They just make characters. The game but the combat will still be floaty. I think they fixed it. Give them a chance. Give them a chance. Mentality has ruined society at OnlyFans. That's the epitome of girl power taken into extreme way. It's ultimately hurting society and females. You're 100% correct about that. Yeah, the OF culture that we have now is teaching girls that by objectifying themselves, they can somehow gain independence. It's a really weird, if you think about it, it's a very, it's like a sleight of hand trick that men pulled on women somewhere. Like, the way that you can be independent and break free from the patriarchy is by giving us exactly what we want, and that's you naked for a couple of dollars. There we go. If you do that, oh my God, you're just sticking it to us men. We hate it. It's a sad reality, and too many women fall for it. I don't care what whiny love things. Not going into a Souls game looking at like an armored prostitute. Yeah, exactly. Like some of these on here, I don't really care much about. Like this one's not too bad. That one's not too bad. These kind of you know, these go a little too far. That one kind of toes the line. That's why I haven't played Stellar Blade, because it's like I don't want to play a game with just like a female hooker. She's dressed like a slut. You can make her pretty. You can make her have big boobs and a big butt and all that if you want to, but you don't have to dress her like a slut. That's just going over the line, I think. Tides of Annihilation is doing female character design right. Tides of Annihilation, from what I've seen, theirs has been good. They're attractive, but not like overly slutty either. It's an attack on the nuclear family. You're right about that. Absolutely it is. Please play Stellar Blade in front of your wife. No, I don't think that'd be a good idea, guys. I don't think that'd be a good idea. Okay, next little topic here. Now that we've ranted enough. Oh, wait, I already have it up over here. Now that we've ranted enough about game journos and sexy women in video games, Insider Gaming has done an interview with CI Games about Lords of the Fallen and Lords of the Fallen 2. I encourage you to go read this if you want to, if you're interested in, you know, the game and everything. There's a lot of cool questions in here and stuff they talk about. But for the sake of time... Oh, what? Why? Who just... Why did it...
One must travel many
Who is...
paths
What is playing?
on the road to salvation.
I don't know where that sound is coming from.
Through light. Paths.
I have oh, right here. I don't know. I have no idea. I did not know that started. Okay, never mind. Anyway, if you want to go read the article, as you can go ahead. It's on insidergaming.com, obviously. But we're gonna hone in on number 10, question number 10, and question number 14, because I think those have the most relevant, interesting information. And so here's question number 10. How firm is the projected release window for 2026? The release calendar for the second half of the year is already becoming crowded. Is this landscape something you actively monitor when finalizing a launch date? So here's the answer CI Games gives. They said the current target is 2026, but the exact timing will ultimately be driven by the state of development. The priority is to deliver the best possible experience, which means listening closely to the development team throughout the process. If more time is needed, that's a decision we're willing to make. While the broader release landscape is always monitored, it's not the main driver. The focus is on quality first, ensuring the game meets the standard players expect. So, here's what I think about this. For one, I think judging by their answer, I think it's a little antsy, or it's at least possible that Lords of the Fallen 2 gets delayed. It doesn't sound like it's off the table, because clearly they say it's on the table. If more time is needed, that's a decision we're willing to make. Apparently, they're still shooting for 2026. It does have me worried that we are almost halfway through the year and we still don't have a release date for this game. That has me a little worried. So prepare your hearts. A delay for Lords of the Fallen 2 might be in the cards to 2027. However, the bright side is that this is the exact proper mindset when it comes to game development. And this should be encouraging. Even though it sucks that we're going to have to wait longer, or might have to wait longer for Lords of the Fallen 2, it's still really good news the way they're thinking. Because what this is saying is that even if they miss the target of 2026, they are willing to cook the game longer and make sure it's done right before putting it out. Instead of putting it like they did with Lords of the Fallen 2023, putting it out, there being a ton of problems, making a bunch of players angry, and then going through a 2-year-long process of patch after patch after patch fixing the game to get it to a place where now it's one of the best Souls-likes that has ever been made. But a lot of the people who tried it in the past are just done with it. They just don't like it, or it left a bad taste in their mouth, you know? Not to mention, delivering a product that's underfinished to people who are paying for it is not good business ethic. So, although it sucks that we could potentially have to wait for Lords of the Fallen 2, this is actually really good news for the game in the long run, and I have a lot of hope for the future that when we do get it, whether it's this year or next year, it's going to end up being absolute peak. So, good news for Lords of the Fallen 2 on that one. I'm more worried about the Duskbloods being delayed. The Duskbloods could be delayed as well. But according to Nate the Hate, who's a very credible leaker, he's saying it's going to be a fall game. Which, if it's in the fall, they could announce it here at like the summer, or announce the release date at the Summer Games Fest, and have 4 or 5 months to market it and all that stuff. So I don't think we're in the danger zone quite yet for the Duskbloods, just because we've had leaks about it. With Lords of the Fallen 2, we don't know anything. We don't know like what time of year they would even be shooting for. But it could still very well release later this year. Really good at listening to fans. I don't mind a delay if it means better quality at launch. Yeah, the wait will be worth it if they are putting the time and effort into it. Last one we'll cover here, question number 14 down here. It says, and this isn't really about Lords of the Fallen 2, but it is about another Souls-like IP that I really enjoyed. Some people don't like it. I like it, though. The question is, United Label is one of my favorite indie publishing labels. Roki, Tales of Iron, and Beyond Galaxyland are sublime titles. Are there active plans to further boost the reach of these projects? Furthermore, could you share any insights regarding the label's upcoming lineup? Please make Tales of Iron 3 possible. I agree with that sentiment. Tales of Iron is actually really fun. It's a unique side scroll. If you don't like side scrollers, you won't like it. But it is actually pretty good. And the combat is pretty good for a freaking side scroller type of Souls-like that it is. But their answer was this: we're always open to new pitches and actively looking for projects that align with our expertise and ambitions, particularly within dark fantasy, but not exclusively. We also remain committed to supporting our existing portfolio and continuing to grow those titles over time. While we can't share details just yet, our partnership with Oddbug, which is the developers of Tales of Iron, remains very strong, and fans of Ratdom may have something to look forward to in the near future. Judging by that answer, I would say this means we are more than likely going to be getting a Tales of Iron 3 announcement, or something to do with the Tales of Iron IP, which is awesome. Because like I said, I actually like Tales of Iron. I think it's a really good game. Really good side-scroller Souls-like. Lots of fun. So when I saw that, I was like, holy crap. I wasn't even really... That one wasn't even on my radar. I haven't really been thinking about Tales of Iron. But then this came up and I was like, you know what? That is a good game. And I would like a third one. Well, looky there. So there you go. You can go read the full interview if you want to, though. Some pretty cool information and stuff about their thought process and everything in there. Pretty neat. More games, the better. Exactly, yeah. Especially when they're good ones. So this is a pretty interesting little tidbit or opinion from Andy Serkis. I think that's how you say his name. But so one of the actors from Claire Obscure has recently given his opinion on the difference between acting in games and acting in movies. And who is this? I forget the character's name. What's the character's name? I can't. That's going to drive me crazy unless I look it up. I don't even know how to say his name. Who's the dude? Renoir. That's who he plays. Renoir. God dang it. Anyway. So the actor from Clair Obscur that plays Renoir has given his opinion on the difference between playing in games and movies, which he has obviously done both. This is what he had to say. There has always been that snobbery about video games not being anywhere near filmmaking, but that's all changing. Which is a really good point. One of the things that I realized when playing Expedition 33 was that the quality of acting that went into that game was just as good or better than mainstream movies that you watch in theaters or whatever. There's really not much of a difference anymore. Especially with bigger and bigger names getting involved in video games. It's starting to become, video games are starting to become like the new mode of entertainment. Or at least when it comes to acting and the quality of acting, video games are starting to become on par with some of the biggest cinema hits. You know what I'm saying? And Clair Expedition, or not Clair Obscur is a perfect example of that because it has some of the most top tier acting in the cutscenes that I've ever seen across films or video games. It's really remarkable. So I saw him say that and I was like, you know what? That's the exact same thing that I thought while I was playing the game. Hey, I'll never forgive Renoir, but the actor, he's a real one. Video games are way more immersive than movies. Ghost of Tsushima has some amazing cutscenes. Yeah, exactly. Changed. Not changing. Games haven't begged cinema to be recognized as legitimate art for over a decade. Oh, so you're saying it already has changed. That's true. Yeah. The games industry has never really like stood at the throne of Hollywood and begged for relevance or anything. You're right about that. What they've done is they've just continued to improve and make peak entertainment for years upon years upon years. And now everybody else is starting to realize, holy crap, these games have some of the best stories that you'll find anywhere. And so I really do think that in the next 10 to 20 years, you will see a complete flip-flop, which the video game industry already grosses more annual revenue than music and movies put together. On a monetary basis, video games are already king. They are the precipice of entertainment. But what I think will change in the next 10 to 20 years is the mainstream. I think that we're going to see a time where mainstream media, or like the mainstream mode of entertainment, becomes video games. Where instead of talking about, what movie you watched here recently with your buddy at the water cooler at the office or whatever, you're going to talk about this cutscene from this video game, or what game this person played in, or this actor was in, or what game you played over the weekend. It's already becoming more and more like that. Video games are becoming less and less fringe and stereotyped, stigmatized, whatever. And they're starting to become more of a widely accepted mode of entertainment that a bunch of different people from different walks are starting to engage with. I can remember when I was a kid, playing video games, if you were like over the age of like 16, 17, 18 years old, playing video games was like a stigma. Like, you're a loser, you live in your mom's basement, you can't get girls, like, all the things that come along with it. Nowadays, almost everyone plays video games except for like really old people, like Gen Alpha or whatever. Like the, you know, like if you're under 35, you probably play video games 70%, and then above that it probably goes down, right? So just from the time when I was a kid to now, video games are becoming more widely accepted in pop culture than they were before, and I think it's only going to keep continuing that trend from here. The games industry used to really pine for recognition from cinema industry, but they've come into their own. I never really noticed them pine. Maybe they did, though. Maybe they did. As the older generation pass and younger generations age, video games will overtake movies, especially once AI wrecks Hollywood. That's true, but video games will have some of that same problem too. Miyazaki was also a huge part of that. Go Dark Souls. That's true. He did do that. Video games now, the demographic is way more diverse. It's very more, yeah. And here's the other thing. As you said with the generations, I think what's driving this is, you know, when I was a kid, my parents didn't play video games. My mom did a little bit here and there, but like my dad was kind of like anti-video game. He thought they were kind of like ridiculous in a way. And so, you know, I was playing games as a kid. Then I grew up to an adult and I didn't stop playing video games. I still play video games. So what's going to happen is the older generations will start to die off, the people who never played video games or hate video games. And then all the kids who grew up from them playing video games will continue to play video games into their old age, and their kids will be playing video games. And slowly gamers will just breed their way to prominence. You'll have kids and they start playing video games and then they never stop playing video games. And then they have more kids, and then they start playing video games, and they never stop playing video games until eventually everybody's playing video games. That's probably what's going to happen. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy to think about. I think that's all we got news-wise. I think so. We're almost to 6 hours. I think... I'm not 100% sure. I would have to go back and look at the logs of streams we've done. But this might be the longest we've ever streamed. I can't remember, honestly. This is one of the longest ones we've done. Say I'm 42, played my entire life since Nintendo in the 80s. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I don't foresee myself ever stopping playing. Now, maybe there might come a time in my life where I play less than I do now, or maybe more than I do now. But like stopping playing, I don't think that I ever would, because I'm always going to want to have some form of entertainment. And to me, there's just no better form of entertainment than playing a video game. I would much rather play a video game than sit down and watch a movie or watch a TV show. To me, those other two things are cool, and I'll do it from time to time, but I would much rather play a video game over anything else, you know. It's just to me, it's just so much more immersive, and there's so much more to enjoy with a game versus a movie or a TV show or something like that. That's just me though. All right, guys. Well, it is 7:21 p.m. over here. My Thunder will take on the Lakers in 9 minutes. Well, the broadcast will start in 9 minutes. I'll tell you what we'll do. This is what we'll do. I want to do at least one attempt on the Cursed Greatwood, just because it's a nostalgic boss for me. So let's go ahead and we got to do a no damage attempt on it, which is going to be next to impossible. But regardless of that, let's do one good run at the Cursed Greatwood. Then we'll be done for today. Call it quits, and I gotta go put my Thunder shirt on and get ready to watch them kick the crap out of the Lakers. The fights are starting. I hope your team wins, brother. Hope your day as well. Thanks, bud. Oh, we're gonna win. Don't worry. Not suffering enough? What do you mean? We're suffering. All right. Time to no damage curse Greatwood. Let's do it. See you later, buddy. Oh, get them all right there. Oh, that was close. Mother F, bro. Alright, oh, we should have just jumped off the edge over there. It's alright. I meant now. Now let's take a run at the Cursed Greatwood. That was the transition out of covering the news mode into playing the game mode. So now we're like fully ready. We just need to focus. Once we get past these guys, it's pretty much a straight shot to the boss. Oh, I think I may have just messed that up. Yeah, it was a warm-up run. Oh, buddy. That looked like it hurt. Oi! It freaking gets hard to see. Oh, Jesus. Shoot him. Shoot him. I don't want to do it. You do it. Thanks. You're the best, giant archer dude. Good God. Alright, now we can go to the Cursed Greatwood. It doesn't even say no damage on the screen anymore, but that's the challenge we're supposed to be running. No. What do you guys think? I want to get your opinion before we end the night. Do you think we should stream Dark Souls 3 next week? Demon Souls? Or more of Crimson Oath, the indie Souls-like game we checked out the other day? Which one do you think would be better? Get rid of all these bros. Oh, I didn't take any damage though. Still no damage. Oh, wait, what hurt me? How did I take damage? Chop! We can't beat the boss, but we can fight him for a little bit. We can fight him for fun, since it's our final run of the day. We're just gonna fight him. Oh god, never mind, he's gonna smash us. Oh, the poison stuff. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, you like that? Oh, just wait. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Actually, doing no damage on him might actually be feasible, honestly. We just have to dodge that poison. The poison in his freaking arm, but aside from that, it's not too hard. See, what was going through my mind was the memories of my original playthrough, you know, of playing it back in the day. Because playing it back in the day, I remember getting to this boss and it was just like way too hard for some reason. And now that I'm back playing it, you know, years and years later, it's like, yeah, I could probably do that no damage. It'll take a little bit, but we could probably do it. It's like the different perspective you have, you know, after being more of a veteran and getting more games under your belt, you know. It's crazy. Anyway, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Thanks for chilling, especially for this long. Some of you guys have been here for a long time today. You guys are the best. Appreciate all the support. Thanks for chilling with me. Probably suggest Crimson Oath while it's hot. Maybe it. I don't know. Is it hot? Well, actually, that stream. So the stream I did the other day, we actually didn't get like a ton of views during the stream. About average is what we got. But now that the stream is done, people keep watching it. Like people are, it's popping up on people's feeds and they're watching it, you know what I mean? So could kill him to use Vort's weapon. True, yeah. I mean, so like my heart, like I want to keep playing Dark Souls 3. I feel like this is I'm just really enjoying playing Dark Souls 3. But I also have the Demon Souls run, you know. We gotta have that. And I do kind of want to play more Crimson Oath. Maybe we'll do a variety. Maybe we'll do a little bit of Crimson Oath. Maybe like a day of Crimson Oath, a day of Demon Souls, a day of Dark Souls, and just kind of switch it up. Run them all, you know what I mean? Maybe we'll do that. Keep it feeling kind of fresh. Because if I have to do 2 days back to back in the Depraved Chasm again, I might just quit streaming altogether. So I think variety will be better for the health of the channel, if I'm being honest. Oh god. Anyway, you guys are the best. Thanks to all the channel members. You guys are awesome for supporting what I do. And of course, all the viewers, whether you lurk, chat, or whatever, if you watch my content, thank you for what you do. And no stream tomorrow. Take the day off. We'll be back on Monday with whatever we decide to play. I don't know. I'll figure it out sometime tomorrow. Till then, I'm probably going to play Saros tomorrow just for fun because I'm trying to beat the game and I'm really enjoying Saros. And then we'll play whatever we play on Monday. So glad you guys came out. Have a great rest of your night. See you Monday. Peace out.